Hello, everyone. Well, I did say that I was gonna play it at some point. Um, okay, I need to give the necessary disclaimers here. I know about the situation. I've seen the hour-long YouTube documentaries. I understand. I'm not gonna mention it a lot. I might mention it at some point. But even I don't know the entire situation because I have terrible memory. So even if I watch the documentaries, I do not remember half of the things that happened, for better and worse. And second, I did not pay any money for this game. I happened to go to the gym, and in the gym there's a girl who happens to be very fit, and she's the reason why I can play the game without having exchanged any money for goods and services. I just want to leave that out there. Uh, a girl that is fit happened to give this to me for free. So no money exchanged hands. Just so it's clear. I think that's all really. Like, people already know the story. You can go watch the hour-long documentaries if you haven't seen them. I've seen the reviews. I've heard stuff from other people. I'm not expecting to have a bad time with it. I expect to have a decent time with it that is mere by the reality of the situation and a mild level of mediocrity, maybe, precisely because of the change in writers. Like, I'm not expecting miracles. I'm not expecting it to be a complete crash out. It will simply be what it is. And it will still be judged by the entire situation that precluded this, just the entire backstory. The prelude to this is what gives it its flavor, which is a negative one. It's not a good flavor. But much like I kind of want to play Mixtape just to know how bad it is personally, like experience how bad the writing is, I feel like this is the kind of thing where I have to do that to actually understand what my real complaints would be if these didn't come with all of the baggage that we know of. So I'm trying to be mature about it, I guess. It's like, yeah, this sucks, and I don't think it should exist in the way that it exists, but it exists, and I might as well form an actual informed opinion, if that makes sense. Let's go, I guess. What kind of spy are you? Well, yeah, we're playing a spy. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence, emotions toward you. Iron Maiden, stuttering void, cognitive lightweight. So kinetic. An engineer of the human soul, spiritually vast, mentally undeveloped. That's a little cruel. Easily bruised, neighborhood darling, an empty chamber. Wait, no. Empty chamber. Chamber. I thought it said camber for a second. Your cognitive powers makes up for your frail body. A big brain in a glass jar. Protective warm, emotionally illiterate, and human calculator. The most special little spy in the whole of Opera Bureau. A talent like no other. Ah, okay, custom. I feel like custom is usually like... It's bound to screw you, usually, with this kind of stuff. At least the first time that you play any game like this. So... I think I'll go with analytical. It's not just going to train your body and its impulses. Coordination. Let's see. Different parts of your body acting in concert. Agile and fluid movement. Physical presentation. When you must do more than a single you could. Internal strength and resistance to pressure. The uncontrolled aspects of your physicality. Raw impulses. How your organism perpetuates itself. Perceptions and pleasures of the pheromonal world. Notice details that others miss. For any action you rather go on detector. Advanced covert spy techniques. The voice of your training. Anxiety. Delirium, and I guess this is fatigue, yeah. I guess I have to put, like... Can I not... Like... Are the other ones? Well, I guess if I have to put one in any of this... Hold on, maybe? Okay, you're obligated to put one on each. That's fair. Your knowledge of the city and how people use it. Buried secrets, useful shortcuts, improvised exits. Attunement to facial expressions, tics, body language, read the room and act before anyone else. When the task requires a steady hand and a quiet mind, and let the world see what's behind the mirror. Personalism. What makes people tick, yourself included. Empathy and manipulation, your humanity at large. Social force embodied in presence and coercion. Command and intimidate others. Internalized propaganda. I mean, I'm a spy. You would argue that personalism and cold read is the more useful stuff. But everything here is already a 2? So maybe nerve, actually. Wait, didn't I take... Why would you put me in that position then? It's weird that you give extra points to these, and not to intellect for that one. There is an intellect skill to hone your modes of thinking. Okay, that's a spooky action across this plane and beyond. Extrasensory awareness, influence of the stars. So this is Split the Corpse, I guess, like the version of that. Deductive and inductive reasoning. The rational side of your mind finds the order in everything. Poetic. See and express what others can. Engage the creative engine. Lateral thinking and subconscious associations. The totality of facts about the world. Episodic memory, training and education. The past and the present. Secret language of machines and consumer products. Bend any device or system to your will. I mean, I do... Oh, right, this is... Oh, I thought it said... I'm gonna be honest, I thought this was a 1 and not a 4. I might be a little asleep yet. I might be a little stupid until my coffee kicks in, and that won't happen until I get my coffee, and that's in 2 hours. Oh boy. Entanglement, maybe? With selection, but I think that's the right thing to do.
I once knew a spy.
Okay.
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed. An anti-personal mind in human form.
Well, tell me about her, stud.
Her friends called her Herschel, but to her controllers, she was Cascade.
I was good at my job at least, and what was I to my friends? This is about last time, isn't it? Yeah, what was I to my friends?
The abandoning kind. One by one, she watched her friends go out like distant lights.
Got the she stuff, that's me.
It is. And was.
Can I be honest? And this is a me problem. This is not. This is a me problem. I really do not like the voice of the narrator. I miss the Disco Elysium narrator. Couldn't they have got someone else?
Portofino 91. The whole sick crew. A disaster untold. A black page in the official records.
My greatest failure, let's do it. Yeah, sure.
Reports of how it went down remain contested, inconclusive. All that's certain, it began with a phone call and ended with 6 spies lost.
6 friends gone, we were set up, Dark Forces conspiring, I fucked up, in other words. I mean, I have to assume that if you feel guilty about it, it's because you fucked up. But at the same time, you can't feel guilty about things that you're not responsible for, so...
Some say she blew the network herself. Others blame structural factors or transnational capital.
That's my favorite thing to blame.
The rest just shake their heads as they look down on the smashed and leaking world.
The world, how did it get that way?
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
Nah. What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever. Most thought.
It was nice in there, chill.
5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
My friends decided to give me another chance. I mean, they're not your friends if they put you in the freezer, so what changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to.
My anxiety is up the roof, and to be honest, yeah, I feel that.
There is a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Who'd you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm. A special move unique to single-cell organisms.
Oh, okay.
But before that, I was like you. A spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind.
Well, I'm here. Where are you?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop. In the city-state of Portofino.
Uh-huh.
This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Why? What happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down.
Literally or metaphorically?
On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his sea.
Hold on, how are we talking right now? I'm sorry we never got to know each other. No, we're just getting started. We can pull it back. Stuff happens, you know. Yeah, I guess I'm sorry we never got to know each other.
Don't blame yourself, Operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Fair, that is true. Oh, I didn't get to ask about my new mission. Well, that's dumb of me. Oh, my body kind of covers the a couple things here. Ow. Yeah, but that's unnecessary. Let's see. Oh, my hand. Objective view. Interesting. My money. My experience. Day 1, 11, I see. I don't know if I can move myself in any way that this will be comfortable, so I guess every once in a while I'll just so you can see the day. Dishes, recently washed. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded. This is the door you came in from. Muffled voices rise from the shop below. Pseudopod, you presume?
Displayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking.
Okay, so when you said the pants thing, you were being literal. Okay then.
His eyes are fixed glassily on the ceiling.
Hello, Pseudopod. Hey, why aren't you talking anymore? Look at this. Ceiling touch his arm.
No response, no jolt, no tremor.
He's breathing though.
All posts deserted. The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from its spool.
Look in his eyes.
The green of long-corroded copper. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
I'm missing something. This doesn't add up. Is it a self-abuse session? You think that he was self-flagellating?
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it.
Oh, I hate that. Why would you do that?
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers, no drug paraphernalia either, just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
I guess check his vitals.
Your fingers detect a faint, steady pulse within the base of his wrist. Elevated, but not critical.
Since medical, but suicide, someone tried to take him out. Well, if he came here to give me a mission, I have to assume that someone tried to take him out.
No vomit, no discoloration on the skin, no bruising or signs of struggle. And if it's poison, it's a bizarre strain. None of which precludes professional assassination. The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
My anxiety is going up the roof. Another friend I've left down. This must be some kind of setup. First impression, I can't work with this. Maybe this is temporary, a chrysalis stage. Well, I definitely can't work with this.
There may be little opportunity for a second, based on the current visual. However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant lost. You wonder briefly how much or how little you owe him.
The assignment man, what is it?
A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin.
Searching for clues. A miracle required. Jesus. Yeah, no, maybe let's search.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads, Esteman T. Below that, a title, Im Ex-Lead Hosiery. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Socks, extremely soft core. Well, that explains the 30 pairs of socks.
Wearing the wares for ease of display. An operant committed to his role.
I'll check your pocket.
3 other things of note. A slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy.
Candy, nice!
A wrapped-up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you strain.
Please tell me that that will help my anxiety. The discolored wrapper depicts a red-cheeked child with a charming sledge. You haven't seen this brand in years. Do you know they still made these? Eat it.
It takes 5 jaw tenses before you manage to shatter it. Sugary daggers jab the inside of your mouth.
Just like I remember it.
After a few more game attempts to chew, it takes all the will you possess to swallow the jagged claw. Its aftertaste contaminates your mouth.
I can't believe that game. I can't believe that munching on candy gave me fatigue. You'd think that it cleaned my anxiety. Also, that's not the kind of candy that you're supposed to bite into. You're supposed to slowly let it melt into your mouth. Like, you keep it there and you let it melt. And the flavor just, you know, that's the kind of candy that it is. By the description, so.
It's a purchase order for 10 socks, made out to Carmuna Pessoa, Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar.
You lose and you find a purchase order for the vendor Carmuna interested in pseudopods sock samples.
Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, but not one you've ever been to.
I should probably check this place out. It's a lead in any case, you just need a local to direct you. Hold on to this.
The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton. Pseudopod's obligations are now yours. You owe this woman 5 pairs of socks.
I'll examine the business card.
The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, "All you need is miracle," above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
Pseudopod had a business card for some kind of sensuous phone line, of course.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Turn the card over.
There's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D.
Dick.
Into your pocket it goes.
Well, enough rifling.
You retract your hand from the man's pockets.
Failure likely. Let's see if we can do something about that. This ends. No map yet. God, my anxiety. What am I supposed to do to clean this poor motherfucker? Recently slept. Cannot sleep. Lasts for 6 hours. Rug, clothing, tools. Another easy, Oh, that... Should I? Well, I'll do what I can for you.
Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either.
I'll get to you later. A mid-range stereo system set to standby mode. A familiar flash of red catches your eye. Drugs?
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. The startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter.
Okay, examine the red folder.
The small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. The color reminds you of pomegranate.
Your hand hesitates. God damn. Yeah, I still don't like. Okay, the guy is not that bad. I thought that I was gonna have to hear his voice the entire time. Actually, I feel worse because I do not like the female voice actress for this. I'm not expecting sensuous, but it sounds a little like smoke a little too much in middle school, if you know what I mean. Actually, that sounds bad. I don't know. I miss the Disco Elysium narrator. I'm not expecting that for a female character, but still. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I think that maybe that's my problem. It's trying to sound in that husky kind of way that the Disco Elysium narrator sounds. And, well, I think it is doable with a female voice. It is not reaching that place, so it sounds weird slash not good to me.
The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you in neat monospace type. Your life is condensed to its barest elements.
Yeah, I think that that's what's getting me.
Name Will Kershaw. Cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents none. Pay class D2. Years of service 14.
How old are you, lady? Well, 14 years of service. If you started at 18, which seems unlikely, but it's possible, that would put you at 32.
All true. None of it useful just now.
Okay.
Childhood. Bourgeois, typical. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Kohila. Embraced post-historical materialism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist.
A party liner, that's me. I only say that stuff so they'd let me in.
Medical record. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Gunshot, chest. Retained bullet. 10mm pre-service.
Ooh.
Sexuality. Homosexual tendencies. Unconfirmed.
Confirm, where do they come up with this stuff? A vicious rumor started by my extremely horny detractors. Okay, I kinda get why, I had someone, tell me that it kinda reads like millennial humor at times, like it feels like that. And I'm gonna put this out there. I don't specifically dislike that. I don't have an issue with it. I think that the main problem with that kind of writing is whether or not you can justify it. Because if you have, 25 to 35-year-olds, for example, with that kind of like language, like if you have that makes sense because those are older millennials, especially getting closer to 35. There's nothing wrong with it, I feel, because it fits, it makes sense. If you have a much older person doing that, you either have to you have to justify it, basically. Like for an alternate universe, which is basically or like for a completely separate like universe from the real world, you kind of have to do something to justify it. And for the actual world, like if you're, I guess, writing quote unquote like something that happens in like a version of the real world, like I don't know, you have to, like, let's say that it's a 50-year-old, you have to put it like 20 years after, like it can't be 2026, it has to be 2046. Like that's the thing. My issue with that kind of stuff is like, does it make sense for this character to say this, like age-wise, personality-wise? I think that that's the main issue with that kind of stuff. But I can see why I was told that there's something of like millennial writing here, which again, I don't particularly find to be a problem per se. The narration in Disco Elysium is hilarious at times, and in ways that are I would argue a little juvenile. Not all the time, but sometimes. Like, we all have a little juvenile humor here and there. But yeah, I can see why some people find it to be a little annoying. From what I've been told from people who actually played more of the game. Do I want to confirm my homosexual tendencies? Well, I am a pretty gay seal, so...
Suicide risk minimal. Ideation only.
It's all ideation until I commit.
End of list. According to this file. That's all there is to you.
Rawfax gonna capture the totality of my being. This is me, but it doesn't feel like me. Anything else in here?
There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History.
Oh boy.
A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Open and zero it out. Rummage to the desk first.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an opened pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark. Suprema 100s. Cheap superblock export.
No, Pseudopod must have brought this with him.
There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray.
Examine the cigarettes.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics.
Well, that's a shame.
You leave the cigarettes where you found them. As you turn away, a phone begins to ring. The bed looks serviceable. Deformed pillows and a depression in the mattress show it has been used. Room for two. You were supposed to lie here alongside your double.
The bed is mine. He already claimed the chair. You don't want to share the bed, do you, Pseudopod? There are worse fates.
Seems it is all yours then, should you ever want to lay in it.
I'm not tired.
You turn away. Daylight spills in from the window.
Where's the... Oh, that?
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
I'll be mysterious and say nothing.
A peculiar species of static washes over your ear. The exquisite work of the magic box. One of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into 256,000 encrypted fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
5 years, 3 months, 10 days. That's how long it's been since her voice was in your ear.
Okay, it's me, it's Herschel, I'm here. I don't have news, I have a problem. Yeah, this is Cascade, hi.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
Well, it's been 5 years, not 20.
We'll get to catch-ups later. Put Pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in the chair. You feel the receiver slipping from your sweaty palm.
Yeah, something's very wrong with him. He's reading but non-responsive. More than that I can't say.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long-distance connection.
My anxiety is through the roof.
Has he been zeroed out?
Eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. Heavy words. Words that set machinery in motion.
Honestly, I have no idea he was like this when I came in.
I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. 5,000 kilometers away, in a small office deep underground, a mid-level controller of the Operant Bureau leans forward and cups a hand over her earpiece.
Am I gonna die from anxiety?
Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
I mean, he is breathing. We just don't know what happened. Maybe I should have put in the effort to try to wake him up, but the chances of that happening were so low. Yes, I guess.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
Oh. Lower a skill to mitigate damage. Oh boy. Well, I guess I lower the one that I put the point in. That's... goddamn. That sucks though as a system.
AKA the Freezer, the Opera's labyrinthine archival complex, where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed, or die of despair.
Whatever happens has already happened, true. Yeah, to be fair. Like... yeah.
Is that your way of telling me to fuck off? You haven't even got the assignment.
Rita, my double has been zeroed out. Something's very wrong here.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately. The woman in the photo shop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
The photo lady, right? What should I tell her? Call, she can sub in the assignment. Let's go! What about me though?
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Even as your controller is speaking, your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. The old mechanisms slide and click into position. That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well.
You really you don't really expect me to leave my double like this, do you?
Let the photo lady deal with him. Your concern is getting out of Portofino, understand?
Reactionary pessimism. The people's spy is indomitable.
Well, don't do this to me.
Cut the Mel stuff. We're talking about work now.
Try to mail her. Oh, god damn it. Well. Might as well. God damn.
No way things have gone this bad this quickly. There's only one possible explanation.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. Mel, is this some kind of simulation?
Simulation. That's a new one.
Yeah, sorry.
Precisely what the facilitator of a simulation would be required to say.
That's what it is, isn't it? A fucked up diorama for your little fantasies? The whole catatonic double concept, very original, fair play. You wanted me to eat the ancient hard candy, that was a plant.
Those words form a grammatical sentence, and yet I have no idea what they mean.
Okay, I believe you, maybe.
There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
It's sick, Mel, I refuse to play along.
That's great, because you're not actually supposed to do anything. This assignment is over. Get on the next tram.
The tram, sure, on my way.
If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Well, that went terrible. Oh, I haven't checked here. I'm stupid.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
You know, that's dumb. I didn't check this. I should have.
Brown, shapeless, utterly unremarkable.
Relatable.
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of linen.
Wait, why are they hanging in the bathroom and not, you know, being worn?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers.
Okay.
He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam.
Excuse me?
As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
No.
You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface.
No, I already fucked myself up. I should have done this earlier. Wow.
Your hand grinds to a halt above the page and remains there. A full minute passes.
Maybe later.
Or never. That works too.
What's this skill by check by gaining modifiers? I think the skill level or sleeping. Well, goddamn! I should have done it before the game forced me to lower a level of nerve.
You turn away from the desk.
You know, to calm my anxiety. Oh, that's bullshit. That's a bullshit mechanic. That's such a bullshit mechanic.
Following the cord from your double's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard.
Yeah.
A Protype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model. Designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity. Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, you but from a dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape.
The duo was listening to a red disc marked Ultravioletta you put for a dream in the music player at photo 24.
You don't recognize the artist.
A cool looking cat. I'm in. Probably mainstream detritus. Well, what have we here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you.
Unplug the headphone and press play. Eject and take the disc. Well, I'm never against listening to something.
The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle was rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all.
Is this thing broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to. An artifact of no substance onto which nothing of substance has been recorded.
Turn up the volume, I guess.
No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. Amateur wire work.
Keep listening.
The music player blinks, slowly. Or do you? You can't tell.
Maybe I should stop it.
The static quiets as you reset the volume.
Yeah, let's take the disc.
A brief internal hum. Then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket. You step away from the equipment.
Oh, listening to a red disc market. Hmm. Okay then. Do I wanna still try to do this to
You
you?
return to your double's limp body.
I almost have like this slight wish that I could just restart and try to get.
Breathing gently on his chair. He could be a sleeping child, but for the wide open, lightless eyes.
Just so I could try with these. Like even if an exert is like 35. Nah. I've done better with worse chances. Oh, by one! Ugh. Oh, actually, wait, 3. Still, though. Where is my assignment brief? Shake him very hard. Ma'am, I think that this is
You
unnecessary.
grab him by his skinny shoulders and heave him upright, his head lolling backwards as he rises. This non-reaction is alarmingly reactionary. If keeping him is no gain, then losing him is no deficit.
Why are you fucking me, pseudopod?
If there's any fucking going on around here, this man is instigating none of it.
Okay, fine. Useless. Back on the chair. At least put him on the chair.
He lands in an awkward position, a cut-string puppet, bony hips raised to the air like antennas. There's your brief, Operan. Flaunting a reactionary pose, further insult. Leave the brief hog where he lies.
Sorry you made me do that.
He does not respond, though if you didn't know any better, his deserted eyes seem to be urging you towards the bathroom. Out of his chair he looks smaller, more fragile, and deeply lost. Thousands of miles away, his mother flinches in her sleep.
So, Raftar, let's try again. You looking forward to working together? Still working on that assignment? Any updates? Kinda messed up they didn't give me any information here, right? Just your name. Between us, it's been a while since I've done this.
Saliva leaks from the corner of the man's mouth and pools on the floor.
This was supposed to be my big comeback. You think I can do it? The fuck would you know? You don't think this is my fault, do you? I'll stop you there. It is. Maybe let's check again in later. Well, this is I thought the only thing in the bathroom was the pants.
You return to the folded pants.
Steps to their pockets again. Thoroughly this time.
You discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
A pocket disguised as a pocket. You know, I had a pair of jeans that had like a pocket inside of another pocket, but you could see that there was a pocket inside of the other pocket. Also, you're a spy. How did you not notice this before?
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
Well, hello there.
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads,
Uh-huh.
THA 7LESAPR 032 WIFO 9W TBGFL W25.
Okay.
Half a cipher. The language of spies. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. Totally meaningless, yet no meaning can be made without it.
Nice, does Teamwork Pseudopod give him a thumbs up? And no, it's a one-time key.
Good to unlock a single enciphered message. You just need to locate the other half. The pack of cigarettes on the desk. You missed something about them.
Okay, but why?
You leave the trousers as they were.
Like, that's the most... Like, I know that this bitch hasn't been, like, at the spying job for, like, 5 years and some months. Real talk. You're trained. Wouldn't you notice? Like, we checked... And we checked the pack of cigarettes first. Like, we checked. Wouldn't it make more sense for her to know?
Turn to the desk. Everything is right where you left it, including the pack of Suprema 100s.
Like, I don't know, especially the cigarette part, because, like, if you hide a piece of paper inside the cigarette box, like, you would notice. Like, why is she so bad at her own job? Like, I know it's been, like, an hour since I started the game, but it's getting me because, like, this girl got basically sent to Siberia, like, metaphorically and pseudo-literally sent to Siberia after fucking up a mission. Okay, makes sense. She's been basically slumming it up for 5 years because you fucked up. It'd be like that. It was like that at some point. I don't know what they do with spies these days. The system has changed. You would think that she's still... Like, if she's still that desperate to be like, oh, it's my big break, I can get it again. I'll be good at the spying again. I'll prove them that I'm good. Like, you'd think that she still keep her skills, like she'll practice, or she would at least put in the effort. To not lose the touch, if you will. So, why would she not immediately notice those? Like, other stuff, sure, but like not notice that there's like a secret pocket inside the pocket when the guy is also a spy? So why would he not have secret pockets? Or like any kind of way of hiding information if he needs to? Like with Harry in Disco, like, you wake up after a bender in which he tried to kill himself. It makes sense that he's the way that he is. Here I have been given no information about why she's this useless. Like, we don't even know what happened that she fucked up so bad or was screwed up so bad during that mission that 6 people died. And why she's responsible for it. Which, like, it's not like the game has to give me that information at the very beginning of the story, but like, if it's that important, I feel like a little bit more foreshadowing maybe would work. And again, it still doesn't explain why she wouldn't notice the notes. When you have a raging alcoholic with drug issues who tries to kill himself and definitely has some shit going on, that makes sense. That he wouldn't notice things, or he would be weird. Here, I don't feel like it's super justified outside of like what we get from the file, and even then it's so mild in comparison to like the experience of starting the game. And yeah, my character just went through a bed, he's completely naked, tried to kill himself, went through a bender enough to destroy the room he wakes up in, and then we have to grapple with all of that in like 2 days because we have to pay back for the room, getting fixed, like, I don't know. I feel like this is the first mistake here. Like, why is she not more competent? Like, I get it, it's a CRPG. You kind of need the character to not be competent, but like, you have things like you know, the check for a nerve. That makes sense. Like, you're too nervous to look what the situation was. That makes sense. Not noticing like the secret pockets is kind of dumb. Like, that's just kind of dumb to me.
Secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself. A crispy folded sheet of A7 paper. It reads,
And if anything, before I'm gonna finish the rant in a second. If anything, it even would make more sense if, for example, with the secret pocket in the pants, she noticed the secret pocket. You have a check to like check the secret pocket because you don't know what's inside, and if you fail the check, like, you accidentally like rip a part of the pants or some shit. Like, it's low stakes, but it's the very beginning of the game. Being low stakes would make more sense.
ZWS, JMXVB, TW, AON, TRRA, KB, ZQY, MUSGS.
Cascade still got it. Not really, girl. Now make them kiss.
One-to-one correspondence between key and text. This is a Rosetta cipher. Your heart skips a beat.
I'll take the smokes.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Leaning pass. Yeah, I had a little dissociative episode, didn't I? Well, my fatigue goes to hell, but that's life, baby. Living on the edge. Thereby later 6 words rise from the dark pool, then speak to you in an unknown voice.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
For me?
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
At least lower my fatigue. Can I lower my anxiety, please? I'm worried. Which I guess makes sense. Because it's my anxiety and I have a lot of it. This is not a very useful map, I feel. Smells like home, tastes like tar. Fatigue +1, -2 delirium. Wait, why minus delirium and not minus anxiety? I'm asking that genuinely. Not just because I want my anxiety lowered. Why would it be delirium and not anxiety? Like, have you met a smoker? Yeah, like you smoked. Like what? Why? Why? Like, okay. Like okay, sure, whatever. 5 hours of sleep seal. And 45 out of 100 points. Oh, my anxiety lower, thank you. A pre-thought, if it's possible, for what happened last time, I assume. I'll put this in a cipher.
Cheek smudged against floor. Your double doesn't seem to be focused on you at all.
Well-brought professional, but things happen to spies. No one's fault. Sure.
The day beyond the window beckons you outwards. There may yet be some forgiveness out there.
Nope. I might want to wait for that. I have a bad feeling about that because...
You turn away from the desk.
I guess I'm gonna have to go outside. Eventually, I can't be in the room forever.
Enough! You're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
That just makes you sound weird, but okay.
That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class. No consumer model.
Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction.
She told you to leave, sir.
Whoa, whoa. Caught in a pincer by the art police. Not a good day for pursuing my interests.
I have questions about what your interests are, but I'll leave it at that.
A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours.
Where do I know him from? Cannot well... Oh, thank God.
Found. The passing figure in the background of an old memory with an earlier iteration of that same face. Thinner, less time-worn. The coat is a recent addition.
Which memory?
Impossible to say for certain. The box is labeled Portofino 88 to 91.
Is he a friend or foe?
If you don't know, then you know.
Records, what's that supposed to mean?
A lonesome utility shack high above the city. Its door broken on its hinge. A white cat tracks bloody prints in the dirt. Sadness overwhelming.
What?
She's probably another victim of your so-called street art.
Whose cat is that?
The what? Cat? You must be huffing photochemicals with this confused woman. Perhaps you share an alternative lifestyle.
Excuse me?
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves. Garish coat flapping behind him.
No, he definitely recognized me.
You get all walks in here. That was good of you to step in.
Let's size her up first.
Despite the flowy garments and artistic scarf around her neck, there is hardness to this woman's expression. It reminds you of the faces in old portraits.
Who was that man?
Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats.
He seemed to know me from somewhere.
Probably just his lascivious aura. He's a local specimen. I doubt he ever gets out of Kisa.
You've not seen the last of him. The two of you are bound by a hideous orange thread.
Oh no. Well, this is not red.
Ah, while I have it here, this is the screwdriver pseudopod requested. For the fax machine.
Oh, thanks.
This toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable.
I'll take that as you should get more tools.
She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you.
Speaking of, where is your double?
This woman could be a valuable source of information, if you can prise it from her.
Trick the photo length into revealing what she knows. Oh, my anxiety. I'm playing this so risky when I don't usually do these. Well, actually, who am I kidding? I play risky all the time whenever I play, but I feel like I'll insist on what I've said before. I feel like the solution to like just having too much anxiety, like too much fatigue, too much anxiety, whatever, being, well, obviously not the solution if it's slow, but like if you exceed, the fact that the game is just like, yeah, you have to lower 1 point in one of your skills for that kind of bro. Anyway, let's hope for the best. Oh my god, thanks.
Basic social engineering. First, take the target into your confidence.
Special asset is time you learn of our meta task.
I look as wary, but intrigued. 2, turn an admirable quality into a vulnerability.
Pseudopod is up for the People's Service Medal. The Opera sent me to assess his stagecraft.
That's strange. No one said anything to me about a meta task.
I'm telling you right now, that's what's happening here.
Is this really how we handle personal matters? It sounds suspiciously elaborate.
Look, just trust the process, okay? I want you to tell me about Pseudopod's movements, who he's spoken with, everything about the assignment he's shared with you.
Ah, I understand. This is a test to check our information security. I'll have you know Pseudopod's not told me anything. He's kept it intensely tight.
Well, that sucks for me.
3, exploit, exploit, exploit.
Disappointing, Pseudopod assure me you're extremely observant.
A wince.
Damn.
A knife prick you'll surely remember.
Have you tried the bootleg bazaar? He was down there yesterday.
The bootleg bazaar. That matches the purchase order you found on his body.
I'm not familiar with that.
It's where all the knockoffs and illegal imports come make their way into the city.
Uh-huh.
It's only sprung up in the last few years. Part of the whole mania of all things Lusian.
What was Pseudopod looking for there?
He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after, precisely.
Well, how do I get to this bazaar?
You can practically see it from the front door. Due south, in the ruins of the old Essilk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way.
There's a party alley? Very good, thank you, Constance.
I hope you write Pseudopod a glowing report. From what I've seen so far, he certainly deserves it.
Well, if he's still alive by the time we end this.
Was there anything else?
What's wrong with the fax machine exactly?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
Okay.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
No one told me anything about a fax machine.
I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here.
Ah, she turned that on me.
You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
Well, hopefully, because that's the... Otherwise, my delirium is gonna go way too high.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
Do you happen to know what this miracle is about? Ah, yeah, the sensuous business car.
I certainly don't. It looks flirtatious.
My interest is purely professional, I promise.
Seedy business attracts itself. Try the Fogged Mirror. It's a bar just to the west, along Party Alley.
Your old haunt, where you met with your former assets once upon an assignment.
Ah, haven't been there in a long time.
I try to avoid it, personally.
Well, I won't tell you about Pseudopod because I want to see if I can fix that, so I'll help for the bazaar, see what I can find, and also fix your fax machine.
Before you go, just one thing. How have we done? will you be recommending pseudopod for the people's whatever it was?
He's a strong candidate, we'll see.
Good. He's earned it. No question. Well, I should let you get on with it.
Yes?
I just wanted to say, welcome back to the opera.
Well, that's nice of you. If I don't get killed in the, in the middle of this shit, I'll give you a commendation too. Or tell them to give you one anyway. Precarious stocks of holiday cards, 97 pre-order. Swimming lessons with Polo. Bean Day is now bi-weekly. Brackets for sale. Shelf stacked by a hoarder, then labeled by an obsessive. The beaded carton neatly splits public and private spheres. He spends slow afternoon rearranging the postcards on the glass. Okay. It says a malignant mystery emanates from the fax machine. One of the pieces is held together with a coin. Can I steal the coin?
A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances.
What could be sacrificed here?
Image quality, and whatever remains of human patience.
And if you're feeling... wait, no. That's a copy machine. I was gonna make a specific kind of joke, but, well.
Your screwdriver makes short work of the starhead screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one, and gently remove the plastic panel.
Let me check some stuff. Oh, do I have to, wait, leave a second.
You turn away from the fax machine.
Write a journal. Equip my tools?
Bad news. The fax machine has not fixed itself.
Talisman in hand, okay.
The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like a sacrificial animal, waiting to be interpreted.
You know, I like an offering more than a sacrificial animal. What have we got here?
Sugar Hill Executive Series 2, a cursed model, plagued by numerous debilities, most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray.
Ah, god, that sucks. Have you ever had a printer that has that issue? Snap the paper tray back in.
From the machine bowels comes a pleasing chunk. As the plastic tray slots back into its receiver, the paper belt purrs as life is restored.
Much better, thank you.
But lady, don't read my faxes, okay?
Operant, I would never.
Just saying, you look like one of those people.
You turn away from the fax machine.
Well. Then about the red disc, okay. So. And apparently the TV.
The screen flickers. Static turns to black. A booming voice emerges.
Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%?
What's the world trying to hide from me? Nah. 63? I thought that it was more. Well, this is not the real world, but like I thought the real world is like a little more than that.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
Wait, 4 times? Look, You wanna come at me with the conspiracy theory of, oh yeah, they replaced the moon or some shit, and I'm like, okay, sure. 4 times? You think that they would waste resources to replace the moon that many times? Why do they keep destroying the moon?
On screen, there appears a man with a paper bag over his head. He gesticulates wildly.
Uh-huh.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
Uh-huh.
The screen warps and color shifts. Between clips of the bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently.
Who and what is this?
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
So, Comandante, who gave him that rank? Also, why so much Spanish?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone. Especially not reality.
But doesn't reality outrank most military structures?
Above Bagman's head, the words psychic control grid scroll across the screen.
I'm gonna write down his number for the funnies.
You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on.
Okay, I'll turn away from the TV now.
The sounds from the commercial fade.
I'm gonna call him later and tell him a bunch of silly stories that are not true. You know, for fun. Oh, there's something there. Right there, see? Door. You will eventually open for me, or else. Wait. Oh, now the map makes more sense. Okay. Available while outside only. So culture. How am I supposed to? Okay, so we're here. Photo 24. That's the place, and the bazaar is right there. Okay, now I understand. Now I get it. Like, okay, for the record, I guess if you don't live in a Latin American country, that makes no sense. In a lot of places, including here, I don't know how common it is in Europe or if it even happens in the United States or whatnot. Sometimes, a person will, or like in any other like place, but like sometimes a person will pass by. It's less common now because the economy, but a person will pass by, and they will be playing that specific whistle to indicate that their basically their business is to sharpen knives. Like, most people don't have like a sharpened stone, they will not sharpen their own knives, so they pass by and you will pay them to sharpen your knives. Like, that is a thing here. I don't know how common it is in other places, but it is a thing in a lot of Latin America. Which is why I'm getting like, okay, Subcomandante, you have that, which again, I don't know how common it is in other places. Sour smell rises, roaring flies and scuttling things. Oh, there's a thing there. 2 species of ivy crawl over the railing. Joint invasion. This tuk-tuk has been parked for some time. Okay, it should be around here then. A portrait has been stilled over the movie poster. Homegrown bullets. Perhaps there is such a thing as a perfect animal. Wait. Yeah, no, it's in this direction. I get lost so much, I just want to make sure. Girly, I just want to check this. Propaganda, the consumerism must be this way. Am I tall?
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder towards the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I'm looking for the bootleg bazaar. You know where it is?
Simple. It's just over there.
Have you seen my colleague by chance? Middle-aged man, medium height, brown jacket, bald spot.
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Well, that's good to know.
Oh, sleeping brother.
Was he with anybody?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
He was supposed to meet me here, but didn't show.
I guess we share the same fate.
Why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
And how long have you been waiting?
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
Ah.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
Maybe I could ask around about the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
I like being nice. Ooh, skill point.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay. Well, I have 1 point. Well, my coordination is at 0, so I should probably do something about that, huh? Then again, I'm having a lot of issues with nerve, huh? I probably should. God, that coordination though. Oh, that's mostly from clothing modifiers too, but I guess we're returning that point of nerve. We need it back. It's important. This where the city blossoms outward like a fractal onto the island's edge. Wait, an island? Oh, I guess we're in an island. Let's just walk around. Check the site. Actually, I should probably check that sign. Precaution. West exit, pedestrians only. Okay, so we're in some version of a Latin American country. Like, it has to be. There's no doubt in my mind. This place is not as you left it. The world moved on behind your back. What was this site originally?
A silk number 3. The old silk factory. Once the pounding heart of the city.
Now its walls are layered with past identities. A patch for a Portofirian turf war. I should get going.
Pseudopod had a purchase order from a vendor called Carmuna. She must be in here somewhere. You also have that curious red disc to hand. A media specialist could likely tell you more.
I love media specialists. The name SL3 is painted in faded lettering above the art. Okay, so It's an island, so a coastal city. This island. A coastal city with like a rich factory life that at some point it kind of just went to shit. Yeah, that sounds like half of Latin America. Admittedly. A mass of soft animals. Doubly so with the bootleg market thing. A dented tipping bucket, telling in fleeting acts of gratitude. Cheap grease smeared on chins, then sleeves. The air is a sticky haze of fryer grease and sausage steam. Man, that sounds pretty good. Alida de Merhans, Saida de Merhans, yeah. Keep. That's Portuguese though. I think. The monster's glow of a Lumisol Elite 82. Cartoon figures dart from on screen. Sorting child, transfixed child. No speaking to any childs today. Not yet. Party shop banner. Brass antiques huddled together, their forms scarred by hands long gone. Oh, an old cosmonaut. Nothing else on this side, right? Yeah. Madame?
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a store of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. A hooded burrow, she the mouse within.
Okay, I'll look at the photograph.
The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of him.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen him before?
Not really, no.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sorry, lady.
Thanks for taking a look. Wanna buy some costume accessories? My name's Malène if you need anything.
Yeah, that photograph. Who was that?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Enoch Klantz.
Was his memory going?
He's kind of forgetful sometimes. Not a lot, but I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
She raises her hand to bite her nails. A new habit. They're bleeding.
Ugh. I say that, but also me too, baby girl. I also do that with my nails.
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right? Ugh, this is kind of embarrassing. My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Go on.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets your attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
Okay.
Emter, aka Non-Peer Sans Territoire, aka the Bank. Equal parts Global Development Fund and spy service. Linchpin of the developed world.
Ah, like BlackRock.
Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with the reality situation. They really bought all that stuff.
Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
And what did he say they were up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
Did they stop?
Viejo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
And not long after, your dad was gone too.
Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
Why would Emter care about a couple of impressionable old men?
So you're saying Emter got Gilman and that they got your dad?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
Washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans. Glancing out the window above the sink as the sun goes down. Don't look at the clock. Don't look. Don't.
I see.
Yeah. It's just crazy old man shit. He probably just wandered off.
So, what were those words he thought set it off? Just so I can go try it myself?
They seem pretty random. The cousins, moon, reunion.
Do those words mean anything to you?
On their own, sure. Together? Gibberish.
That's what Gilmar said to him on the phone before it got it cut off.
I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly.
Note to self. Find where this guy lives. Enter his house. Steal the note. Anyway, alright, got the measure of that.
Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
Actually, I'm looking for someone a colleague. Have you met a guy who was really into socks lately?
Oh yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Any idea where he went? Something happened to him. I'm trying to trace his steps.
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar. What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
Oh, I don't think so. I know where he is, just not what happened.
Oh, well, at least you have that.
Yeah, well, thanks anyway.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
Oh, by the way, where's this allegedly tapped payphone?
Why?
I want to look it over. Maybe I can find some sign of your dad, but also I just want to see if anything happens when I use the words.
Really? You're not going to try to make a call or anything, right?
Nah, just looking around. I say, lying like a liar.
Okay. It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar.
Do you know what this is, by the way?
Oh, that's Ultravioleta, the Louisian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently for some reason.
Have you heard of this song, You Would From a Dream?
No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc that. You should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra though.
Well, maybe at some other time I will buy your costume accessories for the sake of my stats.
Thanks for stopping by.
Well, a jumble of these from artists you've never heard of. Rare media vendor. Okay, you're who I need to talk about that thing. And the phone is there. That's all. That's all. That's all. Okay. It bothers me when it doesn't clean itself.
Off-brand driver, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes narrowed, lips drawn.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
A part of me wants to be like, who's pleasuring themselves? Just like, come on. A person says that and you don't immediately ask that, but like, look, I'm not here to buy anything. I just want to have some questions of mine answered.
That's right. We are quite a ways from you buying something, my friend.
Well, I just have 26 bucks, so clearly.
You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it the way he does.
Are you talking about music?
No. I'm talking about cultural ephemera.
Ah, culture, your specialty, I'm guessing.
Speciality. But, as you can see, I spend my days backed into a corner, hopelessly outnumbered by the dead-eyed horde, dreaming of format-assisted auto-annihilation.
Decent chances or a leaning pass? Oh, it's almost at the limit if I try to actually get at the leaning pass, but... I love that +1, something about formats. Ugh, of course. Of course the argument is about formats. Why not? Thank God.
Elitists like this come in two varieties, audiophile or cultural nostalgic. This man is definitely the latter.
Which means he's likely to be a fascist. That's just how it is. The format is the content, right?
That's right.
Once the format becomes disposable, so does the content, both symptoms of widespread decay.
Most people can't tell the difference between a base pleasure and a higher one. Imaginative faculties dulled by senseless repetition. Forgive me, friend. I'd mistaken you for a common replayer.
I think that you're an asshole.
This is the highest compliment he's paid to anyone in months, maybe years.
And that doesn't lower my anxiety, come on, bro.
Too much to ask, I expect, that you're a fellow Einzeltone aficionado?
Einzeltone. No entries found, and no point trying to pretend.
Well, I am willing to learn.
One of a fast-fading few. Go ahead, browse away. My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here, lamenting what's left of the culture.
Look, at least I'm honest and I'm not trying to lie to you. Anyway, a colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think he came through here.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Also one of the GMs with questions like that.
The Guardia Municipal. Street cops.
You seem like a man who remembers his customers.
I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality.
Who do you think you are with your Ray-Bans?
This colleague, what does it look like?
Oh, you know, average height, bald spot, brown jacket, honestly someone you might easily forget.
The sock. Dialectical looking glasses, air of advanced virginity.
That's him, SOC specialist. He was just doing his job as best he could. No need to be cruel. I kinda speak to his general aura. I've never seen him conscious. Big on SOC, less fond of trousers. I don't think we need to mention that part. Yeah, he's a SOC specialist.
Yes, he came by here. Little Kongin is lost, adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
You see him now, eyes wide, reward circuit shorted out by the cut and thrust of commerce.
You seem like a people person. Was he witty in your estimation?
Well, viewed it might be a stretch. Let's just say the man was definitely mobile.
Okay, that's what she said.
Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tights, even stockings if the venture took off.
Ooh, fancy.
Making inroads with his persona, competent in theatre, at least for this period of play.
No joy in this SOC scheme of his, I take it.
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
I mean, fair.
So is he alright, your man? Or what?
He's just someone I work with. He's my passionate comrade in hosiery. I'm doing my best to get him some help. I don't know yet, that's why I'm asking around. We work together sometimes.
So you're also a communist. But you're not that little, or particularly lost, I'd say.
Apparently, I'm tall.
The vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petra, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with the Weeping Eye?
The techno-fascist secret police of Lelouch, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school, ugly methods.
Ooh, torture.
Such insult. The depressed reactionary has mistaken you for your direct opposite, your sworn enemy.
Do I look Lucian to you?
Not immediately. Could be a cheap knockoff, though. The Weeping Eye sheds many tears, as they say.
Hi, Ghost Eyes, especially weeping ones. The eyes may see you, but I cannot know you. Apologies if my presence here brings you further heat. You sound paranoid, but don't worry, I have tendencies too.
This isn't paranoia at work, friend. It's terminal realism.
I mean, fair.
My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
What if my questions were exclusively about formats?
Then I would attempt to educate, obviously. I'm not some kind of street hustler, friend. My merchandise is mega premium, the best this side of the big blockers.
I don't trust you, but okay.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the vest docks. He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors.
Which boatman?
The cool one.
Sardonically, okay.
In his baroque hierarchy of shame, being cool falls just under being a replayer, whatever that is.
Excessive sunglasses. Relaxed aura, likely on a boat. No way of confusing him.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man.
Well, I
This
did...
other stuff.
No. Like I said, I found a strange disc.
Strange how? Format or content?
Actually, you tell me, because I feel it's both.
He takes the disc warily.
An Einzelton XR.
Uh-huh.
Where did you get this?
found it.
Einzelton hasn't been available to regular consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
What wonders are we talking about?
The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity and dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
What?
Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time. Precision humans can only dream of.
Why would you... You know what, okay. How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
Okay.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
What's the point if you can only listen to it once?
You can imagine the use cases yourself. Rental markets, promotional copies, that sort of thing. The technical origins are trite. Its deeper purpose is simply to exist, to remain in a rarefied realm of pure potentiality and infinite beauty.
Well, bad news, this one's already been played.
You played it?
I would never, but someone else did. I did, but only after it had already been played by someone else.
And what? You thought to defile a corpse a little more just for fun? I expected better from you. Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Talking to the Einzeltone, not you.
Even though it was empty, I listened to it. Made me feel pretty weird.
I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
I'm a professional spy, pet. Eat. Brother. Like, come on, bro. You think that I haven't handled some corpses?
You did a little of that too, but no need to mention.
No, I mean it... I mean it was eerie, there was something spiritual about it. Can Einzeltones be weaponized? Well, there should be a line read there. Of course, you just done it by bringing me its desecrated carcass. I won't sleep tonight.
Makes sense. Forbidden media. Desecration of a tomb. The broken seal.
Any idea what the title means? Ultravioleta, you would from a dream?
Ultravioleta's a pop singer. Degenerate, Lucian, Electrodross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems, but she's the top of today's pile. As for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee.
What's the contemporary L-pop star doing on this obscure format?
Some kind of promo copy, I would assume. Maybe an advanced single of some kind?
So you think it's real and not a bootleg?
Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzeltone. Another of its enduring qualities. This Ultravioleta's gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Could be the work of the militia Ruben Rouge, extreme communist fringe group. They've ransomed public figures before.
Or Bostav should be abducted for the cultural good. Maybe. Marketing is the real art here. I want more of her already. She sounds alluring. Some sucker probably got her locked in a room somewhere. You know, more pop stars should be abducted. For the cultural good.
No, you know terrorists. Media whores all. If it was them, then we'd have heard something, but not a peep.
The vendor looks at the red disc. and runs a farm over its surface.
Can you stop being gay about the disc?
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
Nah, it's in a better place.
No, I'm afraid it's not. No more potential, only anti-potential.
Ah, just like the company that made this game. Hey yo!
Playability is oblivion. The end.
Are you trying to, how do I put this politely? Are you trying to make a statement about the nature of media? Like, for real? Like, am I supposed to take you even mildly seriously when you say what you're saying? Because I think it's bullshit. Like, I'm all for going against nostalgia because nostalgia is the prelude to fascism. Like, that's a thing. Like, I understand where that comes from. Replayability is oblivion is a little... I don't know, bro. It seems like a bit of an exaggeration if I'm supposed to take you even slightly seriously. Anyway, there's got to be some way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mercy. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity.
What is left of the culture?
Private ceremony would be most appropriate.
I've seen Malen's father around here at all.
Is he? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to.
Just tell me if you've seen him.
I've seen him dither around here, regurgitating whatever he heard on that TV show the night before. The idiot with a bag on his head spouting conspiracy theories. It's no wonder it eventually got him in trouble.
Oh, by the way, is there a doctor around here?
Only doctor I know is Hugo. Has a houseboat not far from here.
Thank you. Not a replayer, mysterious red disc, mark narration. I'll be leaving my 83. Thank you.
Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back.
I really need to lower my anxiety, though. Petra, there must be some way of bringing Azeltons back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
That's a little fascist, no offense. Like, an obsession with the past is, again, a prelude to fascism. For real, for real. No, I mean there must be some way of reconstructing the media on them, you idiot.
The vendor recoils, as if you just spat at his feet.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Exactly. Sounds a little heavy, it's just a disc. Necromancy, yes. Dark techno-necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually.
Petra, I don't know how to tell you this, but necrophilia is the act of having sex with a corpse. If I'm not fucking the corpse, it's not necrophilia. If I'm bringing the corpse back to life, it is necromancy. Why would you assume that I'm going to fuck the disc? Why would he assume that?
I'll be honest. The thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
Breach warning. You are now hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
Oh boy.
You would have to repolarize, re-reminence processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grader. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
Wouldn't that recapture the potential?
Recapturing something that's already gone? Hopeless, I think. And grotesque.
Nah, that's a bit of an exaggeration, bro.
Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
Yeah, you'll spend the next 3 hours showering. I get it. I'll catch you later, Petra.
Sure.
Bitch. Mattress behind the music stall. The owner lives there. Eh. So that's where he hangs. I think I've left the
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Okay, what's on the shelf?
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script.
Look at the closest row.
A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards.
Hey, you can never have too many keyboards.
The labeling and sorting is as meticulous as it is uniformly disdainful.
What about the middle section?
More labels. Falsetto-centric. Made for pederasts. Made by pederasts. Pretentious time signatures. Yodeling, ululations, et al.
I have to say that it is surprising that he had to separate made for pederasts and made by pederasts, but then I thought about it a little more and it was like, yeah, no, you know what, that makes sense.
The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes, both by Eloisa Alba.
Oof.
The care placed into the organization is itself an act of love, performed hatefully.
Look at the disc in the back.
A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop. You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
Nice sorting.
Thank you. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then by two.
I mean, you have a good business going. I think you should appreciate that. I wonder if there's something good buried in there.
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate.
Okay.
Almost as though you already knew what you were looking for, you turn straight towards the Made for Pederasts section.
What? Why?
You pluck out a disc, ultravioletta, cover the moon when I'm gone.
Crown jewel of Lucian Electropop. All of Lelus's machinery of mass culture has come together to produce this disc. Surgically produced, irresistibly catchy, and ultimately techno-fascist. Petra, why is this under music for pederasts? Technically it would be in L-pop.
And what exactly would you call adults who fawn over dolled-up starlets too young to even own the rights to their own music?
You know, fair.
Don't tell me you're one of them.
That's most of my money, so maybe if I have another... maybe if I have more money.
Never is the only sane answer.
Honey on a disc. I'll leave that for later.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
Well then. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to talk to children.
He's going to melt his head.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
What is this?
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound.
Ew.
Ecstatic Wolf is awake.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
Hey, Night Sword, where's it from?
It's from the best show ever. 66 Wolves. They make it in La Luz.
La Luz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day.
And what is 66 Wolves about?
It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart. And each one contains a wolf. And the wolves come out to make war with the angels because they want to take over the world.
Okay.
And the wolves have sick weapons and really cool attacks. This is Pathos Wolf's Flaming Claymore.
Oh, did you buy it from one of the stalls around here?
No, it's one of the real ones. He means it's not from the bazaar, but from La Luz. Our aunt bought it for him.
Well, I've learned a lot today.
But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 Wolves. So you can just ask, okay?
Well, actually, I have two questions about you, children.
You can ask us about whatever. No, remember what Mom said. Okay, you can ask some stuff because there's people around. And I can scream real loud.
Good that you're listening to your mom.
Yep,
Where are your parents?
Mom's at home. We live on a boat.
Ooh, what about your dad?
We don't know him. Mom didn't have fun with him. But that's when I was really little, so I don't remember.
Well, at least you have your mom.
Yeah, Mom is all we need. She's awesome.
Why aren't you at school? Well, to be fair, it's like 3 p.m., but why aren't you at school?
Why aren't you at work?
I'm working right now, asking questions.
That's not a job. And there's no school today. Or tomorrow.
How come?
That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school. And then 2 weeks of nothing.
Huh.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
Ah, I see.
Antonio's mom said it's because foreign politicians. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Foreigners is a bourgeoisie construct. Capital's the true monster here. Typical primitive thinking from those who fear a harder, fully accelerated society. Yeah, that's a bourgeoisie construct.
No school for 2 more weeks. Yay.
So in the meantime, you just wait?
No, we do loads of stuff. Like watch TV. Sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others. We have homework. I make sure he does his. But it's not the same.
I'm sorry this is happening to you. You deserve better.
That's really nice. Maybe it'll be okay.
Once the communist revolution comes.
I don't want to talk about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else?
Have you seen someone new around here? A man in a suit with glasses really loves socks?
The music man wears glasses. And sometimes double glasses. It looks dumb. She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. And he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Has anything odd happened around here lately?
Odd. Like, how odd?
Like strangers with silly accents asking questions.
There's so many accents here. The boat people have their ones, and the music man, and also Carmuna.
We know Marlon's dad is missing. She's been really worried.
Missing, that is? Oh, do you know what happened?
He disappeared because the phone ate him.
Phones don't eat people.
But her dad's still missing though. So the phone definitely did something.
Did Malin show you his picture too?
We know what her dad looks like, because he's been here before. But she's been showing everyone else just in case.
The vendor's concern is genuine then.
Are you going to find her dad?
I'll try, so definitely.
Oh, good.
Can we talk about less sad stuff now?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Later, kids. I don't wanna... I won't take that child's sword yet. Yet.
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Like they usually do. Like, where's the person that... Oh, conspicuous fire door, I see.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball.
What's the ball's deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball.
You know that pelota and ball are the same exact word in Spanish, right? A pelota is a ball. Like a football for like football of the soccer variety, so people don't confuse it with the American football, which is not real football. That's like stupid rugby. Stupid rugby, like stupid rugby is what it is. Like, it's a pelota. Like, pelota is just ball. It's just a ball.
Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status.
Maybe it's a bad ball, a factory error. The ball is a mere pawn in something much larger. The ball is all about results. The ball is a mere object. It cares neither for purpose nor shape. That is true.
It's just a ball in a door.
Yeah, but who did this?
Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care. Suspiciously nonchalant.
Maybe I should, look where the door leads.
A dark hallway. At the opposite end, you can just make out the bottom of a metal staircase.
Squeeze through the door!
You emerge into the dark insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes from above a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing.
Well, let's check here. Little more the red disc. Ask about to go up to the boatman. 55 to 100. Jesus Christ, my anxiety, like really anxious. Cannot accept relation checks. Yeah, I noticed. Like I need to do something about that game. And we haven't gotten anything new aside from the map. And I'm guessing this is past here is where the we'll find the boats. Oh, well, there's a fisherman. Or is that just a? Oh no, I think that's just a drop. Oh, I'm gonna get myself my coffee. And then we'll continue, and I'll continue to complain about the fact that my anxiety is all over the place. Which, you know, I'll give it to the game. That is true in real life. Like, I am, in fact, an anxious little baby, and I'm terrible at social situations, so if anything, I'll give the game props for that. That is, in fact, how I act in real life. It is, in fact, reading me well in that respect. I don't know about the rest. but like on the anxiety thing, yeah, no, that's right, that's correct. That feels true to form. Also, maybe it's just me, but I think maybe this game really pushes you into the social, like when you start, like social stuff is better, but that might also have to do with like the difference in like the system compared to Disco. But well, we'll see when we continue. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Also, I just realized I could just save Scum. I just don't feel like it's fair to save Scum.
The sticker on the panel reads, Propriedade de Reno Hotel. In the center, the company's dolphin mascot grins at you.
Like in general, with Disco, I only really save scum on like 2 specific saves, and it's like the one at the church, we know the one, and the one at the tribunal, and those are the only checks that I'm willing to save scum for. Otherwise, I don't think I ever save scum for that one.
Reno Tel, a diversified communications company local to the state of Portofino, immediately recognizable by its dolphin logo.
Open the panel.
Inside, you find a dirt-covered computer terminal. Above the gridwork of corroded wires, a sleek cable cuts a path towards the antenna.
Press the old terminal on off button.
The ancient terminal groans in response.
Ooh.
System waking. Please wait.
Ah, with the little thingies.
Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Enter command.
Connect with the machine. Tap into the invisible structure of the city. Why is there a small angry line blinking at me?
That's a text cursor, and it's waiting for your input.
Ah.
When you type in a sequence of characters it recognizes as a command, the machine will react.
What do I do with this
The
thing?
artery before you connects to every device connected to the Renotel wireless network.
How to get this thing working?
The text cursor highlights the blank space where your command should go.
See, again, this is a real question. This woman is a spy. She has no dramatic brain injuries that we know of. And she's old? She's been working she worked as a spy for 14 years. Before whatever incident happened, at least from what I understand, unless like the 5 years of her, otherwise it's 9. But like 14 years, give or take 5 extra. That's 19 years. She's in her 30s at the youngest. How do you not know what a command screen is? I'm 33, I know what a command screen is. Especially in her line of work.
Ask it.
I'll come back later.
You step away from the distribution box.
Well, I guess that's for later. Like, he was supposed to see one person in the market, but like, who is it that I'm looking for? Like, I think I've spoken with everyone that matters, unless they're outside of the market or past it. Or down here, maybe? Ah, okay, I'm stupid. I see. A gesture to the idea of water safety. Ominous quantity of tape. Abstract but still humanoid. Trash? Made from beans grown in Dream of Rustam and roasted in Porphyro's Hill Peaks neighborhood. Acidic enough to bore a hole in your stomach. Okay, I'll take the coffee. I can't drink it because of my anxiety, but like, by all means, it's there for me.
Especially good pieces today. Many wearable items.
The old woman glances at you before returning to her magazine. Its pages wet with rain.
Nice to meet you.
Carmuna's not agreed to be met.
She angles her magazine away from you protectively.
Oh.
Carmuna, the name on Pseudopod's purchase order. Your double owes this woman a minuscule shipment of socks.
Was my colleague here by any chance brown jacket glasses big into socks?
You're working with that nice boy? The sock seller?
Yes.
Her lips shrivel, and her eyebrows descend as she takes you in properly.
He's dressed so nicely, standing so straightly, polite. Had Carmuna thinking that there might be hope for us in Kohila. But you don't look super block at all.
Nothing guerrilla about being polite, lady. This is my revolution stance. He's drooling, trouserless, probably shitting himself by now. Rough stuff. Yeah, this is my revolution stance, ma'am.
Carmuna thinks you sound like a nitwit, Menina. And Carmuna knows nitwits.
Damn.
That nice boy had never seen an aerotram before. Said they were the most beautiful thing in the world. Then couldn't help himself but say, must be a nightmare for the zoning division. How Carmuna laughed.
A soft click as he places his briefcase on the cobblestone, stops to clean his glasses. He replaces them, blinking up at the aerotrams and the birds circling beneath. He smiles.
Sonic nightmares are no joke. They become real, fun places you can leave.
That's almost true, Menina. The phenomenon has nothing to do with zoning. People trap themselves.
Oh, no. That's definitely the zoning. Like it's a part of it. Well, no. A lot of it is the zoning, to be fair.
She focuses her attention back towards her magazine, careful not to let you see inside.
Carmuna would help, but it's a busy day. Other matters to tend.
What are you hiding in that magazine?
Quiet, Menina. Does Carmuna blunt your business? Who are you, anyway?
She ruffles the magazine angrily, then looks up at something behind you.
No! Are you crazy? He will see. Now Carmuna said too much. We are dealing with an aerial creep. He's watching the whole bazaar. Carmuna has a mirror in here. I'm watching him talk.
The woman angles her magazine towards the unfinished pylon towering at the edge of the market.
Those are the signs of a common pair. Don't be so paranoid. Looks like he's about to jump. Looks like he's got some equipment up there. He's creeping for higher powers. Perhaps he's a tourist of abstraction. I can also give him the finger. Maybe he just likes going something high and watching down. Like, yeah, the tourism of abstraction.
Don't be so naive. All sorts of bad types around these days. Bazaar isn't what it was. Used to give him what for whenever we made eye contact, but he was unmoved. Very suspicious. He is creeping, keeping watch on behalf of Polaris knows who, monitoring our ways. He's spying our comings and goings. Carmuna will tell you all about your nice boy if you go find out why.
Sounds intimidating. I'll go and find out what he's up to.
Be careful, Menina. Don't mention Carmuna. Go through that gate just south of here and keep going down. You'll get to it.
Okay, have you seen Malan's father?
Carmuna sees this magazine.
Okay, can I see what you're selling?
Take a look through the rack over there. No lice, no rips, no patches.
Okay, thanks.
Bazaar's closing soon, Menina. Don't forget to check the racks.
Well, I might as well. There will be much clothing on wire hangers.
You approach Carmuna's rack of clothing, protected from the elements by a clear plastic sheet. No two pieces are alike. The rack sways with misspelled logos and forgotten styles. Cowboy boots, leather trousers, a long black skirt. Hangers scrape against metal as you thumb through the racks. Foreign material shifts under your fingers, cool and unfamiliar.
Leather trousers. Oh, that's expensive though. Pleasantly loose and fleece lined for extra comfort. Hard to say if the paint splashes are intentional or from an oddly symmetrical incident. I would buy the leather trousers, I'm not gonna lie, and vaquero boots. Once used for hard labor, this was found new life in strutting staring in many sorry about last night nights. They've been through a lot. I remember some of it. Well, I'm gonna check. Doppelganger +1. Crew approved. Oh, so my minus blueprints is from this thing, the silvery tank top. Technoflex, blueprints +1. Ah, that's the thing that is going to be -1 combin. Why are there eyes? Brown loafers with a unique eyeball-shaped buckle, gifted by an old friend, perhaps meant as a reminder. There are eyes everywhere. I am. So that's why I have one less in coordination. I see. Maybe I'll buy them later.
You turn away from the rack.
Like, I'm worried about my economy, is the thing. Well, she did say south from here.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for passage. Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices.
Well, open the gate.
You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. It's held fast by a rusty chain.
Inspect the chain.
Rust speckles your fingertips. A system compromised at the subatomic level. We're gonna need tools for this one.
Aw, man.
The gate creaks in the breeze behind you.
Layers of graffiti and artistic turf war. Let's see it on this side. The things I do for information for a man who's maybe dying. Wait. I need to check that. As for boxing lessons and protein powder, clustered together for safety. And these are the old ducks.
Refreshments are lined up like brightly colored soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
We say hard gummies, but Fear's favorite is cherry-ish liquor, now in non-alcoholic chewable form. Guaranteed to relax the mind and exercise the jaw. Less fatigue. The most popular beer in the developed world, called dog water by both its devotees and detractors, tastes the way your piece might taste after a day of drinking a better beer. Pero Pale. Okay, I do need to lower that anxiety, so,
Well, it's plastic, thankfully. The refreshments remain dormant in their artificially chilled chamber.
I do need to use this. And now my anxiety is relieved. Books. Ooh, oh, that's a lot more delirium. What if mysterious schnapps that hits like a brick wrapped in marzipan makes the pass feel manageable? No, might as well. The disinterested skeleton crooks a finger at you. Come hither. I love exploring. Oh, my coffee. Well, if I ever need to clean my fatigue, and I have like 0 anxiety, that's gonna be useful. Right now, I would say that that is not the situation, Han. Authorized personnel only. Loading platform ahead. Oh, are you the cool guy?
The man gives no indication of registering your presence. His mirrored sunglasses are turned skywards.
Yeah, you kind of look like the guy that other guy would say is cool.
Must be cataract glasses. He's visually impaired. Maybe mentally impaired also.
Excuse me?
You're excused. Help you with something?
Yeah, a colleague of mine came through the bazaar recently. I think you two talk. A colleague. Go on. Stock merchant from the superblock. There's a lot of coming and going in the bazaar. I don't get paid to keep track of it.
A decent performance, but you have notes.
Oh, Petrus said you're pretty well acquainted. Did he? Right, the twitchy communist. Now I have him. Yeah, your colleague was here. As you can see, he isn't now. What did you and my colleague talk about? Sucks, mostly. He tilts his head. Not really my province. He was here to broker some kind of trade deal with the bazaar. Come on, bro, I know that's not true.
Now, stop circling each other.
Nah, he wasn't. Then he must have been a spy with the Operant Bureau. Like you.
A still moment. From a nearby rooftop, the sound of children playing.
Allegedly we're both spies. My regards to your sources. That's so... I used to be, now I'm just trying to make up for it. I prefer a state-sponsored criminal. I'm not even really here. I'm currently on a long-haul flight back to the superblock. That sounds dramatic. He's just he's just someone I work with. You know, I'm gonna play the allegedly. Allegedly that might be true. This is the bootleg bazaar, alleged part stickiness read. Anyway, your colleague seems upstanding, respectful, but I couldn't help him.
End of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion.
Did you give him this? No. What's on it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Some deeply uncomfy static. Petrus said it was an ultraviolet disc, but a rare one. Yeah, no, honestly I'm just trying to figure it out. I can't help you, I'm only a courier. I don't scheme off the top, and I definitely don't give away merchandise. Color discs and these high-tech formats, not really my province either. He was alright when he was talking to you. With it, mentally? Very much so, probably too with it. Shaky hands, blotchy neck. But he did alright.
A polite round of applause for the support act.
I need to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? So it's partner now? He wanted the same thing as you do, I assume? I'll meet with the boss man.
A face flashes in your mind, unbidden. Heavy-set, boyish grin. Traces of the underworld clinging to him.
And who's the boss man? Temple El Sur.
Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant.
God damn it, I'm gonna have to drink again. God dang it. Oh, I have to wait until I'm out of this conversation, I guess.
Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, cryptonym Taxman, also someone you once called a friend.
Well, that's awkward. He asked for Tempo by name? By name, your colleague was very keen to speak to the boss, but I had to turn him away. Look around the barge.
An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Marinia 32, early 70s issue, Port of Fearon manufacturing, built for municipal dredging, but this one's been heavily modded.
Ready too, reliable class. Except for a few bolts disagreeing about their place, still the reputation's deserved. He's got a few more years left in him. Wait, your barge is a he? Most ships are named after stars. In Rostam, we named them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow, the dead will watch the waters for you.
Long dead hands carrying the hull, white fingers in the brine.
What's the name on this prow then? Nothing. This is just a barge. I call it he out of habit. And what's your name? Boatman. Let's try again. What's your first name? Boat.
You know where this is going, right? You're not going to just walk into it.
Alright, what's your last name? I'm gonna walk into it.
He stares at you and keeps staring at you.
I'm sorry, I think it's funny, bro. Man. Noted, thank you. Let's move on, shall we? See, he found it funny too. There's a smile on there. A lot of bootleg goods here. Where'd they all come from? The bands, some are produced locally. Textiles the easiest to replicate. Got some artisans in Hill Peaks. Other things like toys need to be brought from abroad. The small manufacturers scattered along the Nos Corrientes coast. Families with presses of book factories, other crates that have to cross a few borders. What about real Lucian goods? How they get here? Easier than you might think. The Lucians, they don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. Yes, in Puerto Fiero's port authorities are in on it too. So long as they get a cut. Foreign regulations have made that part trickier. More eyes, more signatures.
Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits, all part of joining the developed world. A big gang where no one's your friends, and there's always more palms to grace.
And Tempo set all of this in motion. He did. Started as 6 starps in the dust and a handful of Lucian contacts. By the end of the first year, half of these stalls were up. As long as the others take up the mantle, this place will be fine. Okay, got someone else in mind. Professional bonding. Damn. Where can I find Tempo? Bossman is the bazaar. He's everywhere you look. Where'd my party go after you turned him away? He came back. Had to turn him away 4 times. After that, I lost track of him. But he didn't exactly walk off with purpose.
As the sun smears across rooftops, a man with a briefcase full of carefully folded socks sits on a metal bench. He sits there for a long time, considering the tangle of alleyways that surround him.
Did he threaten you? Nah, he didn't actively threaten me. Nor did I find him threatening. You call Tempo Bossman, he runs the bazaar. Yeah, whole kingdom.
Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in the looms. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew.
Makes sense. Tempo's Bossman, big picture stuff. His new underboss keeps things tight on the ground. Underboss? Teenage girl, 16, maybe 17, but knocks the score. Promising you bootlegger. I see something of a protege. To say that, been hanging around here a while, Tempo shows some potential. How'd Tempo pull this operation off? Has got a way of rallying people around him. Friends, allies, Lucian underworld contacts. Not going for sleep much either.
Maybe he bottomed his way to the bottom.
I'm willing. Let's try. Oh, you motherfucker!
Because Pseudopod didn't possess your killer mindset, Operan.
Ah. Listen, Boatman, I'm the bad bitch everyone calls when things go tits up. That's good to know I'm also a bad bitch. Nice, 2 bad bitches. Among many upturned tits.
Your mindset has gotten you nowhere, but at least game has perceived game. Unless he's in on this too.
How do I know you're not working against me?
The smuggler offers a loose shrug and a head tilt.
I hope we're on the same side. Ideologically.
He turns his head, ever so slightly. You're almost sure he's looking at you. The end of his cigarette crackles.
Just a couple of socialists socializing.
His head doesn't actually move, but somewhere inside, he is no doubt nodding vigorously at you.
I like that. Anyway, I'm gonna have to come back to this shit.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
God damn, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. And I do have... What? I felt like it wasn't even enemy selected that before. Yeah, we're gonna have to drink that. Oh boy, our body is shit. Do I want to put the point in shadow play just to make sure that I can actually do something about this shit next time? Or do I want my points into Nair because I know I'm gonna have to do all of this stupid stuff with the goddamn fucking co-worker? I might want the point in Nair. Yeah, you know what? I might want the point in there. I might need it. Man, my body is fucked. Which is a thing that I usually say about myself, to be fair. Like that, yeah, that feels correct for my life experience. Sturdy Bunny smokes portofino. It tastes like sodas and a head rush like contact cement. Reliably bad, but reliable. Again, weird that works on delirium and not fatigue. You can make that jump with your eyes closed. I'd rather not right now, like I'll do it in a second. I wanna keep investigating. Ooh. Requires chain cutting cut. God dang it! Requires lockpick. They want me to use tools and I have none. Except for a feeble screwdriver. Yep. Ma'am, I was, why did you do that? Okay. Fresh. The paint fumes make your head ache. Ah, it's the other side of this thing. Well, we didn't need the cutters then. Elegant black gloves. Sun's arcs upper class. Become a person above above fingerprints and the law. Command respect with the silence of silk. Pretty sure that I'm not wearing gloves in the first place, so I might as well. Some kind of rule or interdiction. No face with black spray paint. Requires primer. God dang it! Construction materials still in their box, somehow gathering rust. An immovable concrete island. No? Up the stairs. I mean ladder. I mean step. No, this is not a step ladder. This is big. Well, that's more like a caribou. No, not a caribou. How was it that you're supposed to say jabalí in English? I forgot. A hog. That was the word. It's a hog. And thankfully, it's just one, and not like 30 or 50, 30 to 50 feral hogs. Water waters, meal bars, wives, a place for an extended stay. Can I steal from you? Chain cutters. Ooh, and the blend. There.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal.
That's probably why he didn't care that I stole from him.
Don't look now, but you can see through the metal floor, all the way down.
Yeah, that's okay. I keep saying, like, I have my issues with the system, but, like, I hate that this game is actually reading me pretty well, because as a person who has terror of heights, absolutely killed by heights myself, yeah, that is literally what would happen to me. I would raise, like, 2 points rather than 1 if I was me, and this was me, but yeah, honestly, yeah.
I saw you by that fire exit. You even went in.
Yeah, what about it?
An implicit accusation there.
That's one way to greet someone.
Pardon me, but you left the door open. It's been maddening to watch.
Why?
It's a flagrant disregard for safety. It's made it quite hard to enjoy the view.
Okay.
We're calling it now. That's a rules creep.
You can just go down there yourself if it's such a problem.
I have to remain here. Should you pass by that door again, know that your help would be appreciated.
Okay.
He doesn't seem physically incapable of leaving, nor is he restrained.
Still, you've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
Yeah, so what are you doing up here?
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
You recognize the patch sewn into his trousers. It's the Carril de Portafero's logo, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
I don't see any work happening.
Precisely. That's because this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go tell that guy with the bags about that. Oh.
Line 9. The same line the man by the Aerotram station was told to wait for.
So if someone were told to grab the Line 9 tram...
Then they would be waiting a very long time.
Oh.
A cruel joke, most likely.
What's wrong with the line?
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials.
Well...
Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
That's... Wait, how did that happen?
These Aerotrams would shear those right off.
You're saying your bosses put you here to drive you mad?
Since the last round of enter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place.
Ah.
The mention of the bank makes you bristle.
I have 2 options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can lose.
Maybe this pylon was built on a site used by Neolithic shame shamans. This is a punishment you can really savor. I'm jealous. You can't win either way. You can't win either. Rigged game. I don't play those. You seem strangely at peace with all this.
I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal.
Been there.
Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
You're not far of Emter, I take.
I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What Emter has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living. They're also expensive.
But that doesn't make the need for them go away.
Such is the price for joining the developed world.
He glances down. The world spins slowly.
There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid it entirely.
Seen anything interesting up here? Many things, but everyone has their own definition of interesting. What's yours? Have you seen anything spoopy? There's an more boat has been floating around the canal to the south. There doesn't seem to be a driver or any crew. Sometimes the wind carries an awful noise from it up to my ear. Hold on, can you describe the noise it's making? Guttural and aggressive, like some kind of primordial steel beast is locked in battle with a deceased swamp pig.
Terror to most, but for those with a taste for it.
Glory to the swamp pig. If I had to choose, then I would say the steel beast would be my favorite combatant, but it was a Sima, the sound I believe, his music. A ghost boat, definitely of interest to me. I hope nothing is amiss on board. Unfortunately, that seems rather likely. Wondering if you saw someone, a man, brown suit, bald spot, dialectical glasses.
A friend of yours?
Just a colleague.
Oh, alright.
I couldn't say. I'm above the bazaar, not of it. I just see the people come and go. What have you seen? The natural ties of commerce, boatmen unloading goods, porters delivering pallets, customers browsing, lots of pleasing symmetries if you have the eye for it.
And that fire exit door, still open.
He's really angry about that. Some of the bazaar folks are worried about you being up there. The crippled seamstress, you mean? She calls you the aerial creep. I guess that follows naturally from the premise. He's not bothered by you bringing this up. Still, I hope you don't take that claim seriously. Yeah, I don't think you're creepy. I'd appreciate it if you'd set the woman's mind at ease. As I said, I'm only here because of my work. What's your problem, the pelotable? His presence offends me. That's a clearly marked fire exit. If you have the chance, I'd appreciate if you remove it. Okay, sure. It's a retriable one, but even with an exit, it's like, oh boy. See you later, perhaps. I'll deal with your role later, my good sir. Shiver through your feet. It seems much higher from this angle. Yeah, that is pretty. Like, I wouldn't even try to get up. Like, I'll be honest. Stairs, fine. Escalators, fine. Elevators, for the most part, fine. Ladders and step ladders, I will be reminded of the fact that I'm really high up and I will freak out. Like, I can't deal with those. I am a baby. I am small and delicate and I get afraid. Like, this is a reality of me and I'm not ashamed of it. Like, my fear of heights is, it's impressive, I'll say that much.
The gate stands before you, still locked.
Well, I do have the chain, so the chain cutters, so...
Take the chain between the beak of our tool and crunch it dead. The chain resists, trembles, then collapses in a jangling heap at your feet.
Nice.
Regards from the gang. The metal creaks and gives way. The chain lies bleeding out on the cobblestones. In another life, it would have been a serpent.
In another life, I would have been a poet. And there was some stuff that I could open. Here they see. Oh no, that for cigarettes! Ah, man. More cigarettes. No, I'm not gonna do that to my anxiety. Well, I think we checked most of the jokes that was in... Well, at least for now. There's also the party. Like, we haven't really explored more of the party. Palace of Culture. Well, there are some people that I have to disappoint now. Starting with this old woman.
Carmona saw you scaling the pylon, but she did not see the creep fall to his death.
He's just an engineer watching the tram line.
Oh. Well, engineering is good work, proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmona knew he was off, but just a slacker all along.
Yeah. Well, not really. The circumstances are a little more complicated than that, but sure, woman.
Carmona would not take comfort in that. Here.
Ooh, more skill points. Let's see. I might need to also get more information out of that guy to actually get that role to work. For now, though, I might want, like, at some point I'm gonna take off my clothes. Like, I'm gonna change this so I don't have the minus coordination, and probably change the top so I don't have the minus on blueprints. But if by any, like, for any reason I need coordination, I'm gonna be really, really sad. So I might I have one. What would you... Where can I erase it? Bro. What did you just... Oh, right, because you might be in the middle of a conversation. I'm an idiot.
Some comforting return. Not that Carmona's forgotten you came here with questions. Ask away.
Ooh, gloves. Personalism +1. A Nair -1. Ryo Lady Hands. Okay. Grail of Adolescent Desire. Fingerless expressly for the purpose of showing off sparkly nails and hand tattoos. Not remotely warming. Everyone was wearing fingerless gloves. Why were you so worried about the pylon guy?
Well...
She lowers her voice, hunches forward.
The dock workers suspect that they found an agent of the Weeping Eye, working right here, in the bazaar.
What made them think that?
Found him taking Lucian money. Carmona doesn't believe it, Domenina. They got the wrong man.
Tell me about the man they accused.
He bought a beautiful coat from Carmona's stall just last week. A real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could be so polite or have such a good taste in outerwear.
If you say so.
The dock workers must have had more information on him. Find out what you can. If there are Weeping Eye here, you need to know why.
Why do you think the Weeping Eye would be interested in the bazaar?
They're Lucian Menina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares.
Give it to me straight. Was this code better than mine? Describe this code. It may be warming techno-fascist shoulders. Do you know his name? Where he went, maybe?
He was like a son to me, Menina. But no, never got his details.
Okay, give it to me straight. Was this coat better than mine?
The one you're wearing. I'm afraid so many.
Damn. Well, describe the coat.
It would never. It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly oranges, reds. It recalled the carpet bag of the olden variety.
It's that motherfucker that we saw at the beginning.
The man in photo 24. By the weeping eye that close to you already.
Why is my anxiety... Like... I have to ask this. Why does my anxiety raise even though I succeed? Like, I get it. She got nervous because she recognizes who the man is. Okay, sure. Why are you punishing me for passive checks? Why is that fair? Like, I understand conceptually, and it does happen in Disco a couple of times that, you know, you have a passive check and you get hurt, but it's never this bad. I feel like the game is a little shitty about that. Like, it's a little, like, poking with those kind of things, and it's like, bro, have you seen this shit? You know how difficult it is to manage?
He was at photo 24 and your double was incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
And I'm going to steal his coat so I look cool.
And he always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina. Would a weeping-eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious.
I'm seeing him up close. We can definitely file that coat under questionable. He may have something to do with me losing my colleague. She doesn't need to know. Let's just say that it's questionable.
This is all a matter of taste. And not that.
I have all I need to know about that.
Very well.
You were to tell me about my colleague from the Superblock?
Ah, yes. He was fine Superblock Sui. I should have known you were cut from the same cow the way you scaled that pylon. I sent him to the docks west of here. Head boatman there reports directly to the bazaar manager, in charge of imports, exports. Maybe he knows where he went.
And she knows no more than you did already.
Temple de Sur. Do you know him?
Oh yes, bastardo. It's him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar, drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting while Carmuna seeks. Haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick.
That's not good, considering I was told that she's underage. Who's this hussy you mentioned?
Carmuna doesn't keep track of assy names. Who cares? She just smokes and skims clothes off the top of the shipments. Things we don't notice.
Oh, you don't mean his teenage protege, you mean a different woman. Okay, that makes me feel slightly better.
Sounds more like she notices, but does not care.
And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly, we low people must tolerate a teenager managing the place on his behalf.
Oh no, it's actually the same person. That's worse.
Tempo is not attracted to women. Whoever this girl is must have had a different relationship with him to the one Carmuna is insinuating.
Oh, that's good. Thanks. Thank you for saying that, Herschel.
I won't have it, Menina. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she doesn't run her Doña Carmuna.
Do you notice any strange behavior in Tempo recently?
It's not been himself. You know, he used to drink, then he stopped. Perhaps he slid back into the bottle without Carmuna noticing.
Mm-hmm.
Every day he was at the shrine by the western gate, offering and praying. What business has a man like that with the stars?
Tempo was my friend once.
Well, you ought to choose them better. Let him know he's a bastardo next you see him.
Sure thing. Enough about him.
Enough indeed.
I have questions about this place.
This bazaar is always changing. Lots to ask, lots to say. We're in the ruins of a silk numero 3, burnt down decades ago. But Carmuna still remembers the smell of the flies.
Tell me how you came to run this stall.
Humor ignoring an old woman, doing your good deed for the day, buffing up your soul.
I'm interested in urban history.
Is that so? Well, listen to your Aunt Carmona.
Doña and aunt aren't the same thing. In fact, a lot of women find Doña like kind of an insult because it implies that you're old. Like, it does not have the same feeling that if you call a man Don. Like, Don, whatever their last name is, or their first name, usually it's the last name. That is more of a sign of respect. With women, it can go 50-50, depending on where you are and depending on the woman. But a lot of women find that to be kind of an insult because it implies they are very old. For context, as a person who lives in a country where Spanish is the main, like, the main language here. And, you know... in fact, my mother specifically, she hated to be called Doña. People call her that because she's not young. If I'm 33, you can imagine that she's not young. But yeah, she always hated it, and she hated it all her life. Like, she was in her 40s and 50s, I remember from me being a child, and she hated getting called Doña. And people tried to do it out of respect, but like, she hated it. So it depends on the person and it depends on who's also using the term, but like a decent amount of women find it to be kind of a little bit of an insult about their age.
It started with the fire in El Circo Numero 3. Half the city worked for that company, and all of us suddenly out of work. It was very difficult times. But at first it was exciting. The whole city came to watch it burn. We drank, we sobbed. I danced with a soldier boy, who I had no intention of marrying. He's dead now.
Oof.
The flames subsided, and we waited like refugees around the cooling break for management to return, rebuild. They never did. So we began to search the ruins, see what we could salvage.
What caused the fire?
They probably did it themselves for the insurance. Or some poor die girl finally had a nervous break. Who knows? Carmona has nothing but time, but none for that mystery anymore. Only perhaps to wish it had been me.
Sorry to hear about to hear that your soldier died.
It was never mine. Just borrowed him from another. And he's all right, Melina. Drink, work, hard living. We lead difficult lives. We expire.
I mean, I'm still sorry to hear it.
It is a happy memory.
So you stole from the factory, you thief!
It is a silk stole. Our health, our hopes, our time. We reclaimed lost wages from the wreckage.
Sounds like the fire was more of a party than a disaster.
One creates the other, and around they go.
You started by selling salvage then?
Yes. We loaded it up on the cargo boats as if it were dye. The dock workers found buyers, which turned them into smugglers. This area has been a market ever since, though the contents and bosses are changing like the leaves.
Makes sense. Good to know. Thanks, Carmona.
You are most welcome.
What's that statue over there? You know, the cosmonaut now?
Nestor.
What?
Sweet Nestor, Portofiero's supreme leader from the years 28 to 80.
What happened in 80?
He fled to an unknown location after being exiled for the third and apparently final time, though a small collection of loyalists await his return.
Uh-huh.
We used to paint that statue with all sorts of insults when it still stood. We knew slurs you haven't even imagined, Melina.
Of course you did.
He promised us Nestorismo, a new type of politics, his own invention. A middle ground between the developed world and the superblock.
Oh my god, is this a Peronism, like, analogy? I remember someone told me that this feels, another person who's, like, Latin American, that this feels like he's trying to make analogies, like he's trying to do something here with Plan Condor and like the dictatorships we had in the well, most 50s and 60s is where they started. To be fair, Plan Condor had been there for a while. It's not like it took them a year to train those bastards in the School of the Americas. Am I supposed to read this as Peronism? Because Perón was exiled. Like, he exiled himself to Spain for a while, and people were waiting for his return, and in fact he returned, and then he died. Well, maybe not like that. Technically, well, yeah, he died, and then his wife was left in power, and then the dictatorship that lasted like years happened. Like 20 something years. I always forget. It's been like 40 years since it happened, so yeah, around 20 years. Yeah, like the entire thing of Peronism was like the how would it be in English? The third position is what he called it, where it's a middle ground between the two blocks at the time, which was, you know, the United States with capitalism and the Soviet Union. Which, the problem with that, as an Argentinian, as a person who's lived through it, is that under that idea you can come up with anything. Like, there's a point where, in fact, there can be no middle ground between, like, civilization and barbarism. I wouldn't say humanity and capital. Like, capital is barbarism. You can see it right now. You can see it in the news. But yeah, I'm guessing that's what he's trying to say. Like, he didn't get exiled like 3 times, so like he did exile himself. Like, he was forced to exile by the military. Which is funny because he was also a military. Like, he also did a military career. I have opinions, politically speaking, about a lot of that. And honestly, my memory of history is terrible. I would need to bring one of my notes from high school. Because I don't remember a lot of stuff thanks to the memory problems and the ADHD. That is why I have a lot of my memory problems. But I will say this. Having read some literature of like sociological and analysis of like what happened during the first, like those years of Peronism, the 3, like he had 2 governments and then he exiled and then he came back, and that was the 3rd time. The thing that has to be understood here is that all of the positive changes that happened during Peronism, worker rights, women being allowed to vote, like those are the big ones, they didn't necessarily happen because Perón was progressive. Arguably, some of it was his wife at the time, Evita. That's why she's kind of a political figure as well. Like, that's what she's remembered. She is the reason, I would say, that women were allowed to vote. Well, not the reason. It's not like there wasn't a suffragette movement here, but like, she kind of had to poke her husband to do something about it. And she kind of cared for poor people. Like, she did her stuff. Like, the thing that you have to understand about Peronism is that a lot of the stuff that was done here was already going on in the Soviet Union. Like, they already had worker rights there and shit. So a lot of the quote-unquote developed world, like the United States, for example, what they were seeing was a lot of protesting, a lot of like violence, and they understood to a certain degree that if they didn't give workers what they wanted, they would be ending with a revolution the same kind that the Soviet Union had. Like, they had to make concessions to keep them under control. So capitalist societies ultimately had to make concessions with workers, because otherwise they were just gonna get them killed, because that's what we did back then. especially Argentina had like a big movement of anarchism that from the Italians that emigrated after World War II also, so you had that to contend with. Back then there was like an actual powerful communist structure, I would say, which got undermined with the AAA, which was an anti-communist league that basically just killed people, and then the dictatorship that killed a bunch of more people. And basically Perón was smart in the sense that he understood the political climate for what it was, and so did the changes that he had to make to stay in power. I do not know the man's intentions because A, he's dead, and B, you never really know the intentions of another person, never mind a historical figure. But that is the case for most countries around that time. Like, you make concessions for the sake of power if you're, if you want to stay in power, if you're on the side of capital. But yeah, like, there's a lot of issues with, like, that as a political idea, like the middle ground, because you can't middle ground fascism, for example. And the reality of, like, history, if you go back and read, is that when capitalism fails, what we end up with is fascism. Like, fascism is, among other things, a side effect of trying to perpetuate capitalism when it's not working. Like, that's what it is, in that sense. Anyway, there can be no middle ground between humanity and capital.
Ah, yes, I remember that one. But Bastardo Nestor thought Portofino could be different.
She jerks her chin over to the statue. Nestor's pond-weed eyes stare up at the sky through a foot of rank canal water.
Okay, so it's a different statue.
You see how it went?
Yeah. Can you tell me more about Quisac?
Quisac.
Quisac.
This is the heart of the city. Ours is the factory and the docks. We are proud, working people. In the sunset, they make money. In Quisac, we make things. Back before Silk burned down, that is. But we are still proud, and we still have the docks. Portofino belongs to Quisac.
So what's the spacesuit over there? Ah, that's the cosmonaut.
Another relic of Nestor's idiocy. Thought he could go to space. Total disaster. He never really recovered from that one.
A couple of governments ago, it had a lot of actual space infrastructure stuff. Like, we were sending satellites and shit to space, and it's just like, yeah, they dismantled all of that the second that neoliberalism came back, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, don't remind me.
And for what? Why go to space? All our stuff is already here.
Also, is there a particular reason why they call him Nestor? Like, is that... Like, I'm guessing part of it is like... again, that weird analogy with Peronism. Is he called Nestor for Nestor Kirchner, which... Peronist candidate, also is dead, although his death was health problems. His wife took over, not really true, she got voted in twice. And people still hate her for it, and I'm not a particular fan of hers, but I'm not gonna call her governments bad. Quite the contrary, he took over, Nestor Kirchner took over after 2001, which was this gigantic crash of the economy because we couldn't pay the FMI, that's the thing in Spanish, the International Monetary Fund, the IMF, I guess, in English. We couldn't pay all the loans, and he took over and basically found a way to pay all the loans without destroying people's lives. So, people remember him fondly, and his wife's two governments, Cristina Kirchner's governments, went pretty well. And then everything went to shit because they voted neoliberalism again. This game is gonna get me.
Dismissing space exploration as a logistical inconvenience.
Well, that's a little rude. Everything seems to be illusion or pretending to be.
People call it loose mania. The culture blockade was designed to protect the city from loose influence. But of course that just makes it more interesting to these people.
Was this culture blockade?
Imagine a big fake wall around the city. Stops music and film and whatnot from getting through, yes? Except it doesn't work and nobody wants it to. Useless.
Blockade needs reinforcement. But resting fast. Feels a little money. Why not just let people have what they want?
That would be a terrifying world, Menina. People want all sorts of nonsense.
Most people just want to live normal lives, I would say.
Just let young people buy their fascist toys and wear their fascist clothes until they realize alone what fools they look. They say all the Lusian ministers are copies of one old philosopher. You know what that really means?
Wait, they say what?
They claim they are imprints of this high man, like they have a man-copying machine. These are inbreds, Manila. Ever seen pictures of royal families?
You can't tell from pictures? Oh no, you can absolutely tell. You can't tell from paintings, however, because painters didn't necessarily paint the ugly details, but you can actually kind of see it. Inbreds, the word's kind of bootleg.
The vendor smushes her face with her hands, pulling at her chin and cheeks to deform them into new and exciting shapes.
Look, that's a little rude.
That's how they look. Malformed from systemic diddling. Lusians just the same. Mark my words. That's why you never see them.
That's a little rude. Like, making fun of royal families for being inbred, understandable, fair, funny, always on point. Same for really, really rich people like the Rothschilds. Absolutely. These, like, normal, everyday people, that's a little rude, woman. That's a little rude.
Fog the mirror. Not of the bazaar. And don't come back here drunk and stinking on my nice rocks.
Whatever you say, ma'am. That's enough bazaar talk for now.
Very good.
Well, I'll see you then.
Bazaar's closing soon, Menina. Don't forget to check the racks.
You said that last time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna have to go and disappoint a perfectly nice man who has done nothing wrong ever. Oh boy. That poor guy on the street. He's not gonna like the information that I'm about to give him.
You again. Any updates on the 9?
Yeah, Line 9 isn't running. They haven't finished constructing it and it won't ever be finished.
But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now.
Yeah, that's your fault for trusting a Carabineros. Well, to be fair, if you're not from Chile, you wouldn't know that you're not supposed to trust them. But let me tell you, never trust those motherfuckers. Never trust it, like... You don't. It's basically the police, but worse. Well, it's the military, but worse. Well, technically they are part of the military, if my understanding of the Chilean structure is, like, in that sense is correct. But yeah, no. No. It's like asking the police. No. No.
A handsome foreigner. The Carabineros were playing a trick on him.
This mix of stuff is getting me. Like, you have a little bit of Spanish, you have a little bit of Portuguese. You clearly have a Peronism analogy named after another figure of Peronism that is also well remembered and admittedly much more left-leaning. Like, for the record, that's one of the things about Peronism that is an actual genuine problem of the party itself. Because being third position means that anyone can say anything and count as Peronism. Like, you can name yourself a Peronist and be basically a proto-fascist. And, like, the party takes it anyway because it's like, well, we have just a variety of ideas. Like, it's not as a defined ideology. Nestor Kirchner was, I would say, primarily left-leaning. Christina Kirchner was slightly more center, but she was still left-leaning. But there's been Peronist governments that were basically just neoliberal. So, like, one of the crises that is going on in the party right now, for reference, like, this is an actual thing, is that they basically have, like, a bunch of people that will vote them if they're center left or left. They're not, you know, communists. They're not, like, the main communist quote-unquote party, like they're Trotskyists, which I'm not a particular fan of Trotskyists, but I'd rather vote them than anything else. Like, there is a genuine group of people, a large amount, that will vote them for being lefties, especially younger people. But a lot of the old guard from the party are center-right conservative. Like, they're more conservative than anything. They really aren't touching the people, touching quote-unquote, like, the people. They're not connecting with the people they're supposed to actually get voters to vote them. Like, they're not convincing the people who genuinely would vote them that have not yet. So, you know, that's an actual issue of the party. So, like, that's one of the issues defining Peronism as well. It's like, is it a center-left party? Is it a center-right party? What is it? And the answer is, it's whoever is currently at the helm of the party wants it to be, for the most part. And even then, there's a lot of sectors of it that are a lot more conservatives, and they just give the middle finger to the head of the party if they're more left-leaning, which is kind of the case right now. So, you know.
You'd think with all the MTER money this place has gotten, they'd have fixed their aerotrams.
I think they were trying to make a fool of you.
What am I supposed to do now?
What are you doing here in Portofino anyway?
I was simply passing through on my way back home to Sundak. I had been working in Copablanco, but the work dried up.
Understandable.
That was more than a week ago, and, well, here I am.
What line of work are you in?
I'm a political economist by training.
That's what you're doing here? Political economy?
Well, not in so many words.
Hold on, why not?
Circumstances. I studied on a very generous MTER stipend. One of those programs to take gifted but under-resourced youths from the periphery and educate them in the developed world.
Ew, maybe if you want those under-resourced youth to get education, you should put money so they have, like, actual quality education in their own countries.
But recently, the Sunnis government put its first computer. Suddenly, they found they no longer have any need for political economists.
People have opinions and bribable brains and all sorts of fluids. Some even like circuses. Even decade-old silicon is an improvement.
A beautiful tale of disruptive innovation wipes a tear. I think it's cool and okay if the computers belong to everyone. We are at the forefront of the future. Soon we'll all be power computer. How did it work out for the Sunnis government? Oh yeah, how did that work out for them?
Let's put it this way. You don't really hear anyone speaking of the Sunnis socio-economic miracle.
Nah, true.
One national computer in the right hands could be, as they say, a game changer.
Really, how old is this woman?
Long story short, reality forced me to make alternative arrangements.
Understandable, so what are you doing here?
How to put this? You're surely familiar with the concept. A somewhat rich, older lady wants a nice exotic husband. without the lifelong commitment, yes?
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, a clean, well-behaved man from the periphery wants to see the world, but lacks the necessary capital. The woman pays for his relocation and gains a valuable commodity. A high-quality Sunnis husband.
Say no more. You're a mail-order groom?
A man by mail. A direct order dick. There are many names for it. Some more vulgar than others.
Bro, you deserve better.
A pair of blue boxer briefs hang from a wash line in Bessano Bar. A plain dress shirt crumpled on a cold bedroom floor in Landau. Somewhere in Treffer, a man leans on a marble counter, breath shallow from exhaustion.
I offer companionship and a fair trade. If you consider it as a set of transactions, love's really no more than an economic problem.
So why are you trying to return to Sun's Ark? Did your marriage not work out?
I will tell you, madame. It was the lapdogs. All 6 of them.
What's wrong with dogs? People like dogs.
Not these dogs. Trust me.
Okay.
My betrothed. She wanted them to watch our lovemaking, my cleaning and housework, my lectures on recent advances in microfinance. Wherever I turned, there was a creature the size of a throw pillow. Its black, wet eyes staring at me.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like that would make a lot of people uncomfortable. Understandable and fair.
At one moment, I wondered whether I was there for her pleasure or theirs. That's when I realized I need to escape Copa Blanco as soon as possible.
Is there no other way back home for you?
There used to be a more direct route via Havergelia, but the border has been closed since it was re-annexed by La Luz. It's not so easy to get around as it used to be, you know.
Where will you go now?
Back to Sun's Ark, very far from here. Maybe I'll go to work for my brother, or maybe I'll sign up for a term on the lunar mines. Really, I just want to escape the developed world.
Fair and understandable. Fuck those guys.
Being sent to organize among the lunar cadmium miners is a common punishment for political offenses in the People's Republics.
Oof. Anyway, I'll be on my way. I hope that you don't get in one of those mines.
A man turns back to his suitcases. You keep walking.
Well, that's sad. Right, my points. I almost forgot. Yeah, I need to... Let me put that in coordination. Just in case. Just in case. Well, that's one task. One task finished. It's nice coming from a more boat by the southern shore. I'm gonna have to check that. In the bazaar is holding an importer sword which has a glowing blade and can produce sound effects. People have gone missing as they're using the payphone. I made a note of the calling number for Barkman's TV show, The Reality Situation. I need to check that also. I need to call him and annoy him. Get a second opinion on Pseudopod's condition. Right, I need to find the guy. No sound on the disc. We're listening to... in the bootleg bazaar, temper the bazaar these days. Oh right, I need to check this. Pretty sure I didn't see, unless it's there, but like I see old dogs. The runabout, I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't get anything there, and I assume there's a couple of dogs here maybe there, so I guess I'm gonna have to check the other side. And I guess my only entrance is through Party Alley. Okay. A Lucius display. Ooh, it's Lucius. A small miracle to have just one tile missing. Yeah, I believe that. Oh well, we still have time. Might as well get anxious again. An ad for a new film. The release date was 6 months ago. Delivery of high grip tires to more adventurous vehicles. Party Alley, Zona Tres. So the third zone. Good vantage over there. Ooh. What's in here? God damn it, more cigarettes. If it's not gonna help my anxiety, I don't want it. Feral hogs.
Wild boar piglets snuffle through the city's trash, still wearing the stripes of babyhood like halitosis humbugs.
Excuse me?
Behold, the cloven-hoofed effect of urban administrative collapse.
I'll recruit them. The fascists will never see it coming. Why are boars finding enough to eat in a city center?
You underestimate the nutritional value of a well-trafficked alley. Plus, with noses that adorable, there will always be kind citizens to leave out some kibble. But where there are boarlets, there are boars. An adult can be up to 500 pounds of bristled, pitiless hog. With tusks.
Ah, and I love them. They're dangerous?
Yes.
Look for an adult boar.
You scan from left to right, checking the alley's tangled contours for a hint of hairy maternal rage. There is none.
Psst, psst, psst. Come to me, little boars.
No interest from the hogolescents.
Oh, hogolescence is a great word, though. The city should get rid of you for the purity of its essence, you know. One of the boarlets looks at you with bulging, lachrymose eyes. Aw, no! Don't cry, I love you.
You leave the boars to their devices.
I love you, boars. I love you, baby boars. Ooh! Delicious food. I love candy. A cluster of 10 blister packs for a gore slick car game. More snaps. Oh, is there nothing here? Like, I am supposed to be looking for the doctor. And I was told that... Oh, something catches your eye. Oh, that's to turn around. Okay, thanks. That's, I wasn't expecting that. Polaris Silent Watchman oversees the shrine from the concrete surface. Oh.
An altar to Polaris, the bazaar's unofficial patron star. It is cluttered and precarious with offerings. The shrine lacks the sacred air of Mercian churches you knew as a child. It is an organic thing, maintained by locals of their own volition.
Yeah, that's a common thing in Latin America as well. Argentina specifically has, you'll see them around, like little shrines with a lot of like red fabric, wrapped around the trees and stuff around it. It's for the Gauchito Hill. They pray to them for safety. I don't remember like what the legend of the guy was. I'm gonna have to recheck it, but I think he was, if memory serves me right, and it doesn't always, but if memory serves me right, he was sort of a healer. So you see a lot of him in like the side of highways as a form of protection, I guess. Like a collective artwork.
A spectacle of porphyrian humanity. The steps worn with the years of its visitors' hope and grief. Whatever their meaning, they were enough to summon you here, now to this shrine rammed into the side of the city.
Look at the elegies.
Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering skies. In your guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, searing lives? Marco loves Puss Puss. As you fade, we follow.
You didn't have to read the third one. Anyway, examine them offerings.
A collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth. An improvised welcoming party, here to greet the distinguished visitor from the People's Republics. Between them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out-of-circulation coins, an old packet of smokes.
Look for the photograph of Malin's father among the offerings.
There's no sign of the missing vendor.
Someone just left these here? Examine them cigarettes.
Ouroboros Black, an imported brand.
Ooh, fancy.
As soon as you pick it up, you feel that whatever's inside it is not cigarettes.
Open the pack.
Out slide a few staple pages folded neatly into a little cuboid, almost exactly the dimensions of the package. Rite of passage. It's an exit visa. Permission to travel freely out of Portofino.
This is a drop of some kind.
A hush falls over the shrine. A wisp of smoke tendrils into the air.
Well, examine them papers.
An elderly man stares back at you from a printed headshot at the document's apex. Long black and grey hair swept back in a wave. Augustino Dante, according to the name on the pages. Born in the year 27 in La Luz.
At least legit.
The name, who knows? The document, yes. City issued. Holographic stamp and all.
How long, like, if I don't know how long they've been here, like, this worries me. Maybe I'll just leave them here for now.
You refold the pages along their elaborate creases and return them to the package.
No, let's believe. Thank you.
You adjust your position and gather the appropriate reverence. The audience of framed strangers watches you in silence.
Pray for myself.
A prayer of interference.
Are you there? Do you hear me?
Your words hang in the air, brittle as glass.
Give me strength, focus, energy, and...
A crack of moonlight cuts across the shrine. The shadows bend in unnaturally.
Will this lower my anxiety? Maybe shield me from extrasensory interference? Preserve others from me, protect me from myself. Yeah, maybe the extrasensory interference.
Your words are gone as they are uttered. Careered upwards on the air's invisible wires.
God damn it, I should have chosen the third one. That would probably deal with my anxiety. Dang it! Nah, I'm down here.
The light around you is dimming. Behind the surrounding rooftops, dusk bleeds upwards.
Now... Shit. My anxiety continues to haunt me. Kind of literally and metaphorically. Space enough for strangers to eat together in comfortable silence. The old dye factory gate, now the entryway to the bazaar. Okay, so this is the alternate bazaar entry. Broken birdcage as if crows are thrown from the window above.
A filthy flyer glued to the wall. A row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst a lone figure looks towards the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag on his head. Above him in bold letters, the reality situation.
Look closer.
Yellow text in black and white. Tune in, everyday coverage, and in all caps, they did it again.
Who did what again?
You know, them. The ones who shift the tectonic plates, fake the seasons, pollinate the sky when no one's looking. They released yet another decoy moon, right under your nose.
Yes, a fourth moon would explain many things.
And raise more questions. Like what happened to the previous moons? Why'd the batteries leak towards the equator? Who gave birds the right to blink horizontally?
Look, birds blink horizontally because God wanted them to. And honestly, I may not be particularly religious, but I respect that game. We should see about getting the reality situation they are in this super plot. I've got a pretty good grasp on reality already.
His stare seems to say, so you think.
Ah, don't be rude.
Promises myriad truths. Great, terrible, the undoing of all you know.
Ah, come on.
Hold on. You know what could use a little more reality?
What?
That big blank wall next to your bed.
Check to make sure no one's watching, then grab it. Take the poster. I'll take it just in case. Take the poster. I don't need this in my life.
Bagman's stare seems to harden as he watches you walk away from his flyer.
I'm not that insane. Ooh, more cigarettes. God, I have too many cigarettes. A temporary cargo storage shed. I can also talk to that guy, but...
A dusty and disused storefront, closed with a metal shutter. Above, a faded sign names the building, the Animal Zone.
See if it's locked.
You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked. Around you, scattered pairs of eyes watch as you jiggle the shutter. Too many people around for a break-in.
At 7 in the afternoon? Jesus. Well, to be fair, that sounds about right.
Come back at night, or find another entrance. Carl was here. M+Y, ha. Unstoppable trade forever. Marito is a dog rapist.
Ew.
You turn away from the storefront.
That's for the best. And not for second-hand pelota equipment, match tested. Oh, so this is... Oh, okay, that side that I didn't... Yeah. There's enough space beyond the railing to walk along the crumbling wall.
A steel door is before you. Faint oxidation halos bloom across it, like algae on a sunken wreck.
I'm not gonna risk...
Step back from the door.
No, not with my anxiety like this. I don't want to get anxious.
You stop and take the world in. A figure jittering on paws. Nobody looks up. Nobody asks why you're here. Nobody waves. 100 conversations blend into one. A slow, warm river carrying you nowhere in particular.
Blueprints. Almost trivial. Well, if it's almost trivial.
The bazaar stretches before you. A living, breathing river of color, plastic, textiles. A child zooms past with a toy. A plastic wolf with glowing electric eyes. 2 stalls down, the hum of an old disc player buzzes out into the crowd. Further down, a woman with red curls haggles with a vendor.
Look toward the toy stall.
A handful of kids crowd the stall, faces lit by the multicolored glare of Lusian electronics. Shouts of glee follow the report of a toy gun. Behind them, you see the salesman involuntarily flinch at the sound of the toy gun. The children take no notice. Nerves stretched taut to breaking point.
The dock workers?
Carts are withdrawn. Crates unloaded from the holds of barges. In the pauses between movements, one of them lights a cigarette and stares, as you do, out at the bazaar with an intense gaze.
Well, look at the vendors.
One of the vendors wearily reorganizes her wares. It seems like a hopeless endeavor amid the chaos of piled goods. It's not her mess. Someone has been through and upended her stall.
No, look at the whole thing together.
Suddenly, it's obvious. You see it in the movements of the bazaar, just as you would see a limp in the gait of an animal. A tension, a furtive rapidity in the rhythms of every transaction, in the mien of every salesperson. The bazaar trundles on, functional, but wounded.
Someone's been here.
Yes, they are on guard for the intruders in their midst. The weeping eye have passed through recently, kicking, raiding, intimidating, searching for something or someone. The bazaar is trying to gather itself after an attack, while bracing for another.
Well, time to go.
A sharp inhale, then your feet return to motion.
It's chilly up here. Ooh, a miniskirt. Mass produced in Agora Minor. Cool now, but in a year the landfills will be full of them. 1 poetics, -1 doppelgang. Well then. All of that for a skirt. I see how it is. Yep. Kelly. I know where I'm pointing you. Keep looking. Jesus Christ. Flash of yellow catches your eye.
An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels.
Look at the chalk markings.
A maze of hastily drawn letters and numbers stands in contrast to the printed labels above. The symbols range from A to D, 0 to 9.
Can't make heads nor tails of this.
You're not meant to be able to. It's not for you.
Inspect the labels.
Machine printed, crisp and official. They all bear the same logo. Tiny gold dots in a precise angular pattern.
You didn't read with last week's date stamp on each one, by the way.
Point of origin, Ministry of Mass Culture, Cicatriz Frontera, the lengthening gleaming capital of Lelouch.
Cicatrice is, what would be the best way to translate it? Scar? Like, because it's basically, it basically means scar. Like, it's a scar, like, it's a heel scar section.
These crates aren't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from the Lusian Cultural Ministry.
Can I look inside?
Black cartons of cigarettes are stacked in tight rows. One of them has been slit open. 2 packs missing.
Oh.
The sight reminds you of a set of stairs descending into the dark of the basement.
Someone has had their way with these crates.
Even worse, they've taken the poor cigarettes home for sloppy seconds.
Damn. Well, I'm not gonna do this yet, so I'm done here for now.
Step away from the marked crates.
I will grab you later, crates. Let's continue investigating. Okay, and that rounds me back here. And where's the person that I was supposed to look like, the doctor? Oh, hey, there's something there. I didn't check. Ooh, feather white sneakers. Poetics -1, coordination +1. Actually, I am gonna put that on. They're very nice looking, and also, I can choose having one less in poetics. Poetics is fine. It's fine. I need that extra bit of. I'm gonna die otherwise. I can feel it in my bones. Seriously though, like, I thought that was like the doctor was in the docks, but Dock crane, that's the pylon. Unless there's something there. Unless I'm really confused, like, what's the journal? You find him on. This is in the book, so. Roadman. Stock samples. Runs of these things. So data. There was a mention of a doctor. I'm not insane, right? And it was mentioned that he was on the dock, so... Unless I'm confusing myself or it's the last area that I haven't explored, then I'm, I don't know.
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his trouser leg.
He looks exactly like I would have expected him to look.
Hola, miss. I hope there's a reason you've stopped an officer while he's on duty.
Yeah, I have a question. Why did you say hola without an H at the beginning? It's not written like ole. It's H-O-L-A. Like the greeting. Unless you're gonna put a little apostrophe at the front, in which case it sounds like you have an accent and like you're pronouncing it slightly differently. But no, like, where is your H, my dude? I'm just enjoying a stroll.
No better place for that. Officer Morito, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. Do you need help with anything?
Everything alright there? On looking at your neck, I mean?
How bad does it look?
His hand claw-like hovers over a large patch of inflamed skin. That looks really bad, actually, if it's described as inflamed.
Scaly reliefs and cracked plates, like some diseased armor.
It's pretty bad, actually.
Shit, I knew it. I hope it's not the topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
You bought a topical boar repellent?
Guess that's what I get for trying to keep the peace with these boars running around.
I saw some little boars in the back ways. They seem harmless.
It's not the young you need to worry about. We're dealing with an infestation, and they get much larger.
Tell me about this infestation of boars of all things.
It used to be a seasonal problem. Every autumn some adults would come down bold and hungry. But lately it's more of a permanent residency.
Wait, come down from where?
The hills up north as far as I've heard. Valle de Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns, old trees. A nightmare to patrol.
Okay, Suspiro is sigh, like the act of sighing, like that. Unless this is Portuguese. My knowledge of Portuguese is minimal, I'll be honest. It would be Valle del Suspiro, like that's the correct one in Spanish, unless again is Portuguese, in which case I might be wrong because again I don't know a lot of Portuguese. It's not pronounced like that and it's not written like that. If it's Spanish. Like I'm pointing these things because I think it's interesting. And I can assume that people who A, don't know Spanish, B, are not Latin American, might not have a lot of point of reference for this stuff. Anyway, are the boars dangerous? Also, I've never seen a boar. I don't know if there are boars in Latin America. Like, clearly this is not the same thing, but you know. Analogies. References. Metaphors. Themes and such, if you will. But I'm not sure if there are boars in Latin America. I would need to check.
At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one. The mother.
The mother of all boars.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
How big are the big ones?
Oh, 100, 150 kilos? Easy. Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed. But even they got nothing on the mother.
What's the problem with the little ones? They're just babies.
They don't seem so bad if they're alone. But they're never alone. Get 5 or 6 together and they can take down a grown man.
Tell me about this mother.
Massive. Furs all matted, covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks, stumbling back from Party Alley.
My mother's the same way. Sounds like she does your job for you. What can you do about a boar like that?
Tusks, claws, knives, bullets. Take your pick. Every few years some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated.
Where will a brave and skilled moron fight this beast? I am the skilled moron, for the record.
You got a weird glint in your eyes. Let's not do anything stupid, alright?
I promise that I'll only try to kill her once my stats are better. Anyway, what do I do if I encounter a boar?
You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can. And then, come find me.
Sure. Anyway, do you know what? Do you know that Malen's father is missing? The kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by, is she? He is missing, yeah. She tells you about the whole payphone thing too, the one her dad was obsessed with. She did. I don't think there's any truth to it. It's nonsense if you ask Maurito. Maurito really feels for the kid, you know? Fucking Anno filling her head with this shit. Her dad actually disappeared then.
Yeah, Eno's gone. Him and his other fuck-up buddy Gilmar.
Malen mentioned Gilmar too. Who's he?
These two fancy themselves detectives. It's what happens when you have more time than sense on your hands. Figure these two just ran off, leaving the kid to deal with their mess.
Well, you know Malen.
Not well, but I've known her a long time. Eno used to bring her here as a toddler.
You think they ran off together?
Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. Eno reported Gilmer missing about a week before he disappeared.
Uh-huh.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Way I see it, they started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time as a cover. Planned the whole scheme.
What for?
Got two theories. Debts is the obvious one, of course.
Were either Gilmar or Eno in financial trouble?
It'd make sense. 80% of all disappearances are debt-related. The other 20's mostly divorces. Especially when a boat's involved.
So you don't know if either of them were in debt?
It's statistics. I can't argue with those.
Fair.
Now, if it's not debts, then we're clearly looking at something more salacious.
Ah.
Two men, yeah? Old friends, close friends, detecting together.
Forbidden Old Man Love was not on my list of theories. Alright, well, thanks. Poor Malen, she's surrounded by ghosts and idiots. Although, yeah, no, Forbidden Old Man Love was not on my list of theories.
Whoa there. No need to get explicit. I don't need the image in my head.
You're the one who mentioned it! You looked into the suspicious payphone, I assume.
Can't. Payphones belong to Renotel.
So what?
It's private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that.
Sure, a GM wouldn't want to start breaking the rules.
If even Maurito starts acting like a common truant, then it all falls apart, doesn't it?
I guess, yeah.
The law's not perfect, but it's there.
Yeah, and we must destroy it and create better laws.
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
Well, let's talk about something else.
Sure. Don't need to dwell on this sad mess.
For now, I'll leave you alone.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
If you keep scratching it, it will get worse. Just saying. You're getting... pushed by Carmona, really? That's kind of pathetic, bro. Oh, that's Sure, climb to the top. Tiny prison bars. Ooh. I'm getting a lot of cigarettes. Like a lot of cigarettes. A giant made of concrete, long defeated. More Look. Will it kill you to give me something for my anxiety? That's my my primary issue. Twinkle lights, what? Sensors +1, illuminated surroundings, and shadow play -1, distant dark. Interesting. Someone has tried to clean the graffiti here. More blends. For my fatigue. Aw, man, but I wanted to see the big boars. Let's see if I go here, that returns me to... Yeah, that's it, that's photo. Oh, I didn't notice that. The pale, crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from the window. Beyond lies mountainside layer with residential buildings. And I can't jump on top of it. Because I would die. Plummeting to my death. Well, we still have some time. Like, mostly thinking of like, oh, should I go to sleep? Because hopefully sleeping would cure my anxiety. On display, a city taste in literature and cheap entertainment.
The store has been left unattended. A haphazard arrangement of paperbacks and hardcovers that have seen better days. A handwritten sign teeters on top of one of the stacks of books. Books 10 sol. Magazines 5 sol. Place money in the box. Viva la Comunidad.
An honor book style.
Relic of the district's more communitarian heritage.
That's the style.
A few scrawled tags separate the various teetering piles into vague sections.
Any Orwell mystery novels here?
Depends on how much you enjoy predictable pursuits of serial killers. Variably through occult forests and the urban stage.
Maybe not, thanks.
And yet the genre will survive just fine without you. People can't get enough of it.
Look through the self-help books.
By far the largest collection. You see a wild range of material. From an anti-aging guide to a series of books all by the same author. Vitor Kampf.
Anything about reviving a catatonic double?
There are no medical textbooks you can see.
Nah, I don't hear.
You return your attention to the broader stall.
What's in the romance section?
A large space is allocated to the genre, but most of the books have been taken. Only a few worn stragglers remain. One of them doesn't even have any pages. Just a dust jacket.
Damn. Such a sci-fi section.
A shelf of scuffed books are united by their preference for black and apocalyptic reds. On their spines, a series of grandiose words large enough to fill the universe. Equivalency, Heracles, Vantalangicon, Annihilation, Singularity, Nanoscale, Hyperdrive.
I'm pretty sure there's books with those titles already.
Two of the titles stand out to you above the others. Like March of the Chosen and Greed in the Inner Zone.
Like, I mean, like, just books with those words as titles.
Pulpy space opera, not at its finest. The characters are heavily stereotypical, the plot is erratic, and there are spelling errors on nearly every page.
Damn.
Ready for someone else to find and extract whatever they can from its pages.
Okay, what about Greed in the Interzone?
Despite its dull cover, It seems to be an outright attack on the current state of reality, realized as an adventure through a futuristic city that thrives on depravity.
Who wrote this?
A notorious Lusian novelist and heroin addict.
Clea Barside. Okay.
After her work attracted the attention of the Ministry of Mass Culture, Farseed was forced to flee for the relative protection of the Eastern Republics. The author photo shows her sat on a disheveled bed, about to jab a needle into her arm, biting a tourniquet wrapped tightly around the target limb.
I mean, I don't have anything about you being a heroin addict, but I think that's a little too on the nose. Okay, what's the through line?
Between all the gay sex, violence, and drug taking, there's a serious point about how we're being held back by the unfettered impulses of the ruling class.
Oh, I love that. How is the city of the future depicted?
It's not much different to a modern-day city, except the laws are much more lax, and what would be considered immoral now has become fairly normal.
Surely there's some underlying moral or critique to all this.
None, so far as you can tell. It's just episodic atrocities and gratuitous acts of obscenity.
Bagman would approve of this attack on reality.
If anything, he would object to labeling it fiction.
Yeah, enough of that.
The book resumes its place among the others. Its degenerate content perfectly camouflaged.
Return to the main rack.
Hundreds of printed materials. Well used, slumber before you.
Yeah, what about the magazines?
You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. Faded fashion catalogues 6 years out of date. Softcore adult mags, a gun magazine, and a lot more.
Ooh, it's all just cheap, outdated muck?
Most magazines tend to be, especially those that people donate to a project like this one.
Have a look through the fashion catalogues.
The more recent issues focus on the emergent Lusian styles. The oldest among them feature Portaferan clothes, local-made textiles from the famous silk factories.
Check out the Lucians. Max models stole glossy pages and unidentifiable yet distinct in monochromatic pieces with striking silhouettes. Your eyes wander to another Lucian cover in a less austere register. Teenage figures boast digital visors, baggy jumpsuit, runic charms. Holographic animals circle their bodies, projected from gadgets clipped to belts or bracelets. A headline beside these gadgets prompts the readers to find your soul animal, take it everywhere you go. Gimmicky, but teens love to unite together under a common purchase. The soul does not exist, it's just propaganda for God. Wearing their essential nature for all to see. Very good, saves time. Teens love to unite on their common purchase. Without the neon light of a soul animal illuminating their face, how would their peers recognize that they have a soul at all? And let's see, Portaferan clothes. Every shirt and dress catches the light brilliantly, rippling like coastal waves in golds, reds, and purples as they hang off each posed body. The craftsmanship is obvious, as if the seamstress manipulated a fragment of a fallen star. While it lacks the new age surprise of the Lucian clothes, there is a much warmer living feel to it all. Living is underrated, the Lucians have got it right. Is it all silk? Rims of it. There are a couple of experiments in cotton, but they turn out even plainer looking than the silks. I got to choose some models. Men are posed clumsily, clutching straw fedoras. Women, who are obviously not mothers, hug unstained children, mud bursting from their faces. I will browse the softcore adult mags. You're bombarded by cheesecakey photos of grinning nude and semi-nude models. The occasional coy shot hints at a full bush. This shouldn't be in here. What if some kids found this? Is this community service? Keep flicking through. More and more of the smooth young flesh passes before your eyes. It quickly starts to feel repetitive as you glance up and down the bikini-clad bodies page after page, tens of them a minute. Is this community service? You do feel thoroughly serviced, though that might say more about the lack of proper adult action in your life recently. Well, okay. Look at the gun magazine. Turns out it's not a magazine at all. The One Guide to Improvised Firearms Volunteer Reloadable Pipe Gun with Push Feed. What is this? It unfolds to become a long accordion-like pamphlet with text on one side and diagrams of a homemade gun on the other side. Now we're talking! Wait, is this even legal? It occupies a particular gray area that the makers of such books and homemade firearms are particularly passionate about. I'm not gonna, like, maybe later. Check for comic books.
One cover catches your eyes. It depicts a leather-clad man, looking intensely grim with a large sword on his back. A label warns of ultra-violent content.
Glance at the title.
The Hombre, Volume 5, Issue A.
The Hombre.
You've seen that name before. Browsing at the newsstand while Tempo badgered and bartered over cigarettes.
Gore is a good start, but what about tits?
A quick flip through reveals the amount of blood spilled is only matched by the sheer amount of nudity.
I need this. Gratis. Nah, maybe later I'll pay for it when I have my money.
Slip it back onto the shelf between the other magazines.
I'm a good person. I will put in the money. Maybe I'll look for more another time.
You turn away from the piles of books.
Let's lower that anxiety first. My brain is slightly better now. God, that I like this is difficult to manage. But we're over 15 minutes over time, so let's save and get on with it later. Yeah, save. Excellent. Now that's the way we save things in this house. And we're gonna finish for today. Thank you everybody for being here. We're gonna continue tomorrow, mostly because I was supposed to start last week and I didn't, because I didn't stream, because I was feeling like shit. And we'll do some recovery streams the next few days, probably streaming at night, because I actually have stuff to do in the morning, at least on Wednesday. And we'll see where this goes. How do I put this politely? This is competent. Like, I still need to play, what was the other game that was a CRPG? Esoteric Ebb. I still need to play that. Like, I really need to check that out. 2 games are gonna come out relatively soon, I would say. There's a Vampire the Masquerade CRPG that is coming out soon that I really want to check out because that actually looks interesting. Like, it actually works considering Vampire the Masquerade is a tabletop. Like, it's a tabletop game. Like, it makes sense. There was another one that I don't remember the name of, that is about a murder that you have to solve and you're basically trapped where it happened, and it's like an apartment building or something. I don't remember the name. Again, it's like what I said at the beginning. This is inherently gonna be colored by what happened with Salm as a company and the people who were and like in that company and founded it specifically. As a video game without that baggage, I feel it's competent. Like, maybe I'll talk more about it tomorrow, not now. It feels kind of stupid to start ranting now. There are some stuff here that rub me the wrong way, but I'm not sure how to express exactly why they rub me the wrong way. It just feels weird. It feels like it doesn't. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be Disco Elysium again, and I'm not expecting it to, you know, surprise me with something like that. It's competent, like, it looks good, it plays alright. I feel like the I feel like I'm being punished a little too much for not choosing social skills. Like, I do feel that. There's a lot of social checks first, which feels kind of unfair. Almost to the point of like I want to restart the game just to get better like checks, just to get better results on those checks. But primarily, if you take that out, if you take all of the backstory, all of the quote-unquote backstory is the easiest way to call it, like it's a bunch of things that happen. If you take out the context of how and this game was produced, it was made, there is something in the writing that just feels inherently wrong to me. Like, there's a vibe that is wrong, and I wouldn't know how to explain it, and I'm hoping that playing more of the game will give me the language that I'm looking for to define what that is. Hopefully I'll get there. I'll try my best if that doesn't happen. For now, it's competent, so like we're gonna keep going unless the game kills me or something, so we might as well, like we're here, we might as well finish it. But anyway, thank you for being here. More serial parades tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day and a good start to your week. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for more of these. And hopefully I find that doctor guy, which like I was supposed to find. And you know, the guy, like this guy doesn't die. Like, he's kind of catatonic, so he doesn't necessarily have to die, but I feel kind of like I'll feel bad if he dies. I'm not gonna feel good about it, so let's try to avoid that. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.